is not running. Gideon Nyayo, Stanley Emmanuel and Edwin Pulgar. That's a long lineup for the men's 5,000 meters finals. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, that's the start of the men's 5,000 meters. As you can see from the scoreboard, 12 grams and a half of these. First used in 1984. As we very quickly watch them here, Samuel Chepole Masai, the tall
National Stadium on this second day of the Kenya trials for the Olympics Games to be held in Paris, France, from the 26th of July this year. And of course, today we are doing the final day, and a couple of events lined up for you, and the team naming, of course, coming up later on in the day. And of course, on your screens at the moment is the 5,000 meters, a race that promises fireworks, because we have the likes of Jacob Kirop, the likes of Yach Majok War of South Sudan, of course Daniel Kimayo, the 19-year-old, Stanley Waithakamburu, one of the prospects to watch, who trains in Japan. Of course, so many athletes with pedigree, CVs here at the Nyayo National Stadium on this bright, beautiful Saturday morning. And wherever you are, we are bringing you all this action courtesy of Athletics Kizia, National Olympic Committee of Kenya, and of course the Ministry of Sports, bringing you all the action live. And we'll be here until the PM, where the team naming shall be done. And of course, we'll be seeing who will be representing the country in the Olympic Games. Of course, this happens only once in 4 years, so stay tuned. And of course, if you want to come down to Nyayo Stadium, it's free of charge. You can come with your families, enjoy a full day of athletics action. But right now, it is the 5,000 meters, and of course, I'm not alone. I'm joined by Mr. Bernard Rotich, one of the best athletics pundits in the country, who will be taking us through the tidbits, especially in these 5,000 meters. Welcome, Bernard.
Thank you so much, Molemi. Good morning, viewers. It's another day, the second day, and of course the final day of the Olympic Games trials, and we are happy that the race has started on well, and we are happy the 5,000 meters men are now taking, this is their second lap. They are going for the second lap, and I'm happy. I can tell you the lineup today is good. We have world beaters here. Name them: Jacob Kiprop, Ismail Kipkurui, go to Gideon Rono, Daniel Kimayo, Stanley Waithaka, Emmanuel Maru, Emmanuel Kiplagat, all those big names, Samuel Chepole. Of course, I can tell you today we have siblings running here. We have Ronald Kwemoy and Samuel Chepole Masai. Those are brothers, and they are running. Of course, if I can mention, Ronald started running 1,500, but he has now transited to 5,000 meters. So we want to see, of course, he's second right now, if you can see the race, and we are expecting a good race today.
Of course, we are expecting a good race, and this is just the first race of the day. A couple of events coming up, including the long jump, which is currently taking place at the Karasarani Gymnasium. And we are also looking at the 400 meters hurdles, where we're expecting to see the likes of Wiseman Were, who already qualified to represent the country in the Olympics earlier on this year during the Kip Keino Classic. But then there is the javelin also taking place. It will be happening here at the Nyayo National Stadium, one of the few field events taking place here. And of course, the 400 meters men and women final. The 1,500 meters women final, the 200 meters men and women final, before ushering in a health break that will take us to the PM hour. We'll have the 800 meters, the 100 meters women and men final, the 3,000 meters steeplechase, and the 4x400 meters relay, where we expect Team Botswana to also be in the house. They arrived last night for this event, and of course the 4x100 meters, both men and women. All this will be happening here at the Nyayo National Stadium, this beautiful facility, bringing you the trials for the Olympic Games. And if you're joining us, of course, we have plenty of action. But right now, it is the 5,000 meters already done with 3 laps, and of course 9 to go. And of course, nothing much to separate this talented group of athletes.
Yeah, and of course, in the lineup, we also have Jacob Krop from West Pokot. Actually, this is a Japan-based athlete. He has been in Japan for some time now, and he is happy to be back home. Talk of Benson Kiplangat, he's also based in Japan. He's running here today. Even Masai, Samuel Chebole Masai, based in Japan. So these athletes normally come back home to try their luck and make the team. Of course, Emmanuel Kiplagat also is a Japan-based. Most of these athletes have they normally train and stay in Japan, but during the national trials, they have to be home so that they can be able to represent their country. And of course, we are going to talk about, for them to qualify, they have to run 13:05 and make the team. And of course, somebody like this season, Jacob Krop has not competed anywhere, so he doesn't have a season's best. And of course, we have also Ishmael Kipkurui, Naibei Kiplimo. Those people are seeking their season's best today, and I don't know if they will qualify. But if you look at the season best, of course, this year the leading athlete is from Ethiopia, called Hagos Gebriwet, who was a personal best of 12:36.73, and of course that is super fast, 12:36.73. And the second one is Yomif Kejelcha from Ethiopia. We have Jacob Kiplimo is now third in the list with a 12, who having run 12:40.96. And then of course from Spain we have Thierry, and then we have a problem in Kenya. For the top 10 athletes, there is no Kenyan. And of course we have Joshua Cheptegei. This season who is Joshua Cheptegei. This season is he is 11th. And we expect him to bring us trouble in Olympics. But of course, they are good upcoming athletes. Maybe Kenyans will do something better this time.
Of course, Kenyans will be trying to prove their worth because they lost the crown. Of course, the current Olympic champion is from Uganda, and it's something that really brings those bad memories to the Kenyan sprinters and middle distance runners who know that they have a lot of work to do, especially heading into the Paris Olympics. And you've said there's no Kenyan in the top 10 currently in the 5,000 meters. That will be very, very interesting to see. And currently leading on your screens is Gideon Kiprotich Rono, a man who was born in 2003. And of course, he'll be celebrating his 20th birthday, his 21st birthday in a bit, and looking at how they're running, nothing much to separate this talented group of athletes. And you look at how they've lined up today. Perfect weather. Are you expecting a faster time? Because we are looking at the qualification, standard qualification time of 13 minutes, 5 seconds. Are we really able to see if these athletes will be in a position to break that dark and, of course, have more qualifiers? Because I can see also there is an athlete from South Sudan, Ajan Jacob Achor. And this tells you that nobody is here just to pass time. But something surprising also, Bernard, I've noticed, unlike the Kipkeno Classic where we witnessed water breaks, I haven't seen any. What could be the thing driving these athletes? Rather, they don't need these water breaks because water points, not water breaks really, but water points, whereby there are guys along the track giving them water to cool themselves down. Do you believe it's something that you can recommend, especially for, let's say, the 5,000 meters, the 10,000, and also any other long distance?
the weather in Nairobi is good. We don't actually we don't need them taking water on the track. Maybe that can be done where there is maybe a hot place. That is, but for them here, the conditions are very nice, very good, and we expect them to run faster even today, because some of these guys are looking for time. They are looking for time. And we don't expect to see them taking water, of course, but we expect a fast race. That is what I can say. I wanted to say we were talking about the season's best time, and of course this season the first Kenyan in the list is 25th. The 25th in the list, Edwin Kurgat. Edwin Kurgat has a best time of 12:57:52. Of course, having qualified for the Olympic Games. I don't know if he will win here today. And then come Benson Kiplangat. He is 27th in the list, having clocked 12:58:78. So Benson, if I can talk about Benson Kiplangat, Benson he won bronze at the World Cross Country Championships in Belgrade. That was the man who was beaten by Jacob Keblima and Berage, and then of course he came third. And I think he has a bright future. Remember, he's also the former World Under-20. He won in Nairobi at home in 2021. Was it 2021 during the COVID era? And seeing him going up steadily is something that maybe the athletics fraternity should be proud of. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it is something that puts him in a prime position, and you look at how things are panning out. Samuel Mburu positioned really, really well. I'm sure that he'll be fancying his chances with 3 laps to go. Jacob Kirop still in the picture. Nothing much to separate this group of athletes with 3 laps to go. That shows you that it is very, very tight out there. And of course, we'll be looking forward to see who joins Edwin Kurgat, who already attained his qualification time to participate in the Tokyo Olympics. And look at the time that he posted, 12 minutes, 57.52. Benson Kiplanga, 12:58.78. Some of the athletes that we'll be looking forward to. Will it be happening? We'll be waiting to see if that is possible. But of course, running into the latter stages, and you look at the likes of Samuel Chege Masai, Cornelius Kemoi, Richard Etir, Benson Kiplangat, and of course, Ronald Kwemoi, one of the household names in the 5,000 meters. These are athletes that we'll be looking at very, very, very keenly. But if you're joining us, we are live from the Nyayo National Stadium with, of course, 2 laps to go. Nothing much. This is where it all begins. And now, that is Daniel Kimayo, the 19-year-old. Nobody was talking much about him, but then he has a national crown, and of course the under-20 bronze medal. So you look at this is a pool of talent that, if at all they just get it right, then I'm sure of them finishing in the podium in Paris. But you look at them right now, Kimayo. I'm looking at Samuel Chebolei Masai also in the mix. It's really close. Jacob Kirop still in the picture. Samuel Mburu still hanging in there. That is Jacob Kirop currently in the lead. Cornelius also in the lead. You look at that as they head to the bell, and this is going to be very, very interesting. And Jacob Kirop in the lead currently, as it was predicted, a bronze medal in the World Championships, of course. And you look at this burst of pace from Kimayo. Jacob Kirop still hanging in there. There is also Cornelius Kemboi. It is Kimayo and Kirop. Ronald Kemoi from the outside. Kirop trying so hard to keep up with Kemoi. It is Kirop right now in the lead as they head towards the home stretch. Ronald Kemoi trying to catch up with Jacob Kirop. Who's going to take it home? It is going to be very, very interesting. Heading into the home stretch. It is the 5,000 meters final. This is the main event, the first event of the day. But then Ronald Kemoi and Jacob Kirop, each one of them trying so hard to outsmart each other. But it's Ronald Kemoi who's going to take it home. Jacob Kirop settles for second, and that is what we really expected. 13.27. It is a time that we can say was well timed. But then, what happens in this case?
Of course, if you see Kwemo's time, he has already qualified. He has 13:02.56. Qualification mark is 13:05. Now, maybe for the second athlete, Krop, he has to now compete somewhere else before the deadline for the entries, because he has to really get that chance to to compete. I don't know what will happen, but of course, number 1, 2 is automatically qualification to the team. But he doesn't have that time. So maybe I don't know what will happen, but of course we have to wait and hear what the officials will say. And it was a fascinating race.
And of course, you talked about no Kenyan in the top 10, top 20 actually. The first Kenyan this year in the 5,000 meters is in position 25. And that is something that I'm sure they'll have to look at very seriously, because we have very few days to the games. And of course, we'll be waiting to hear what they have to say about these performances. Of course, you talked about Ronald Kwemoe already qualified, but then Jacob Kirok, if he goes to Douala, then he has a chance.
Yes, if he goes, he has a chance to redeem himself. And of course, let's talk about who won last time at the Olympics in Tokyo. But of course, we had Joshua Cheptegei, who ran 12:58, and then he was followed by Canadian Mohamed Ahmed, and then Paul Chelimo, the Kenyan-born USA athlete, Paul Chelimo. And then fourth was Nicholas Kipkorir. Of course, Kenya missed in the podium. We had Jacob Kiplimo coming fifth. And now, the next Kenyan was, it was a tough race, of course, and Kenyans sawdust here. The next Kenyan was Daniel Simiu, who was far way behind. So, actually, this race has been it has been so competitive. If you saw last time at the Diamond League, the race was, it was thrilling. It was so fast. So, I think the times are changing in this event.
Times are changing really fast, and of course also the European countries catching up so fast with the rest of the continent, and that tells you that it's something that Kenya has to work out seriously to ensure that when the time comes, we are on the podium. But we'll be waiting to hear if Charity is ready for the infantry, and can see Charity with, of course, the winner, Mr. Ronald Kwemoe. And Charity, you can take it away.
Crop race imekuwa vipi?
Leo kwa kusema ukweli, kwanza nashukuru Mungu siku ya leo. Race imekuwa haijakuwa rahisi vile. Lakini ilikuwa tu tactical race.
Now that you've made it kwa Team Kenya, what do you feel?
Sorry?
Leo umeingia Team Kenya, una feel aje sasa?
Na feel vizuri, kwa zinajua maneno ya Team Kenya inakuwa vizuri na ku represent Kenya. Nafurahia.
So much. As we wait for Ronald Kwemoe. Kwemoe is just being hugged by his coach, Meto. Kwemoe. Kwemoe. Ulikuwa umejitayarisha vipi kwenye hii mashindano ya leo?
I think nilikuwa nimejitayarisha poa, na main aliniunda vizuri ni coach, because bila coach singekuwa venye niko sahi. Lakini nilikuwa nimeprepare vizuri.
Kwemoe, nimeona hata coach Meto amekuja hapa amekukongratulate. Ulikuwa unapata mawaidha gani kutoka kwa kambi yenu ya Global?
Mawaidha yenye nilipata kwa kambi ya Global, kila kitu ni kuvumilia, na ukivumilia utafuna.
And all the best. As we also wait for the other Kwemoe. That was Crop and Ronald Kwemoe and Jacob Crop. As we wait for Kurgat finished third. Kwemoe is saying that he's been preparing well. He's been together with the Global Sport Athlete Camp, where Eliud also is in Team Kenya. He's hoping that he'll be able to join Eliud, Faith, and the rest from the Global Sport that have made it their ticket in. And we also have Crop. Crop has been preparing. He's saying that this is fast. He really needs to bring back home the medal. Over to you, Greg and Rotich.
Thank you, Charity. Thank you. That was Ronald Kwemoy. Of course, Ronald Kwemoy was also based in Japan. And I think most of these 5,000 athletes, most of them are based in Japan. And as we were talking about what awaits the team Kenya in Paris, we have the race is becoming so much competitive. I'm happy. I've seen many people have come here today. It's a Saturday. They've joined the athletics fraternity. I've also seen the Olympics marathon champion passing by here, Peres Chepchirchir. She's around. I also saw the silver medalist, Bridget Kosgei. So I think the marathon team is just around here, and of course we will be happy to see them after maybe the team is being named.
Of course, you've talked about the marathon team. It was already decided long time ago who was going to represent the country in Paris, and that's something that we can always say is very good for preparations, because they have set the sight on bringing gold back to Kenya, and of course this has been Kenya's reserve for quite a while. And of course we are looking at the main man also. We are talking about Eliud Kipchoge, who will be aiming to do a hat-trick of marathon titles. But yet again we are joined by Charity, who is speaking to one. Yes, Charity, if you can hear me, take it away.
Okay. Thank you so much, Greg. I'm here with Coach Richard Meto. Richard, kindly stand over here. Tell us, how have you been preparing Eliud for the Olympics?
Actually, we have been preparing for last 3 months, and after the last race, Kwemoy ran in America, we saw that there was something coming up, and we accepted that today in the trials, he must win this thing, because if the pace will be down, then definitely it's a 1500 meters runner. He will definitely win, and he has done. We are very proud of it.
How many athletes have you entered for these trials?
Now we are having around five. We have the marathoner, we have 5,000 men, we have 5,000 women, we have steeplechase 2. Now we have 5 already. Yes.
For Faith injury, had it worried you when she got an injury and she had to start a race here at the trials?
Yeah, actually we were so stressed, by the way, because we are, the whole country depends on Faith, on many things, and we were stressed, and with God's wishes, everything is good. And that's why you say yesterday was running a fantastic race yesterday, and we are also hoping for today in 1500. We'll do something, and ahead in Paris, that we are going to get some medals. Yes.
Judging by her performance yesterday, what is your analysis?
Yeah, you see, for this year, I'm seeing the competition in Paris is not easy. It's very tough. We need that the team who have been selected, they take care of them, so that at least we get medals in Paris. Yes.
Thank you, and all the.
Thank you so much.
That was Coach Richard Meto from the Global Sport, where Eliud, Faith, and Rogers Kwemoy train. He's hoping that they'll be able to enter more athletes in the long distance races for the Paris Olympics. And also, he's expressing his confidence about Faith. He's saying that they were a bit worried about when she got an injury to stress them, but now they are confident that she'll be able to deliver. Over to you, Greg and Rotich on the other side.
Finally, we can see those beautiful photos of the supporters, the fans, and everyone else here at the Nyayo National Stadium. Beautiful interviews there, of course, brought to you by Charity. And if you're joining us, we are live from the Nyayo National Stadium. And of course, coming up is the 400 meters hurdles. And you look at the lineup, of course, one athlete has already qualified for the Paris 2020 Olympics. Of course, yesterday he won the 200 meter semi-final. I'm talking about Wiseman Were. But then, something interesting comes from the 5,000 meters. I can't remember the last time we won an Olympic medal in this distance, Bernard.
Thank you, Mulemi. Maybe since 1988, when John Ngugi won gold, we are still seeking for that gold. Since 1988, that was in Seoul. And then, of course, in 1992, we had Paul Bitok, Paul Bitok managed to win a silver medal. And then Paul Bitok also repeated a silver medal in 1996. 2008, the marathon star, Eliud Kipchoge, managed to win a silver medal. And of course, he had won a bronze medal at the 2004 Games in Athens. And then, of course, Edwin Soy and at the 2008 Beijing Games, we had Eliud Kipchoge winning a silver medal and Edwin Soy winning a bronze medal. Come 2012, we only managed to get a bronze medal through Thomas Longosiwa. And then 2016, at the Rio Games, we did not have any medal. We did not get to the podium. Again, in Tokyo in 2021, in 2020, of course, it's called 2020 Olympic Games, Joshua Cheptegei bagged gold, then Mohamed Ahmed silver, and Paul Chelimo managed to win a bronze medal. It was a tight race if you managed to watch that race during that period. So what I was saying is that the 5,000 meters, it's really getting fast and fast each and every year.
Looking at it, it's not a race Kenyans really like. Of course, the 5,000 meters and the 10,000 meters. Someone was asking me, why is it that we don't do well in the 5-kilometer race, and the 5,000 meters, but then when it comes to the road races, we do extremely well? What could be the secret and what could be the reason behind it?
If you follow the history of maybe Kenyans, I think we are doing more races when you're preparing for this event. Like we would go to different races to just to seek endurance and speed. But if you look at the event itself, when it comes to championships, we are really doing poorly. I'm trying to follow maybe somebody like Joshua Cheptegei. Joshua Cheptegei doesn't do a lot of races. The same with Aregawi in Ethiopia. The same with Solomon Barega. These people don't get to do a lot of races. But I think in Kenya we are doing a lot of races, so that by the time Olympics comes, we are already exhausted. That is my thinking. I know maybe many people will not agree with me, but I think that is my thinking.
Yes, many people not agree, but then they say that sometimes it's all about the importance, because I look at even the 10,000 meters, not many, even the it was scrapped from the Diamond League, and that many people lost interest in the races. I'm not sure about the future of such races in future events. But then you look at it, it's like guys want fast and furious things, like they want the sprints, they want the hurdles, they want the relays, things like that, because the world is moving in at a very fast pace, and when the world moves at a very fast pace, then people want things fast. But the pride of the nation comes first. We are talking about the 5,000 meters, and it's time for Kenya to reclaim the crown from Joshua Cheptegei. I'm sure the closest we had to a gold medal in this event, of course, was in Beijing, when Kenenisa Bekele piped Eliud Kipchoge to win gold. Kipchoge settling for silver, but then he transcended to the marathon and he's been unbeatable, and of course cementing himself as in a legendary status. I will be waiting to see if he can do a hat-trick of Olympic titles. Of course, having done it in London in style, having done it in Tokyo in style, having done it in Rio in style, and of course he'll be looking forward to see if he can get the third in Paris. And he says he's in great shape together with the likes of Alex, and it's a great team. You've talked about Chepchirchir, the current champion. She'll be going for a double. Will she make it? It's a very strong field. But then right now we are getting ready for the 400 meters hurdles. I know Wise Manuel already has qualified for the Summer Games, but then who joins them? Because in the lineup we have Michael Musyoka Nzuku, we have Moitalel Mpoke, 48.99. This is a time that he can improve, actually, because you look at the standard qualification time for the 400 meters hurdles, 48.70 seconds. Already Wise Manuel did it at the Kip Keino Classic. And looking at Kip Korir-Rotich, 50.07. He just needs to up 2 seconds. But getting those 2 seconds ain't that easy, Bernard. It's never easy, because like someone was asking yesterday, why is it that in most championships, apart from Usain Bolt in the 100 meters, why is it that many athletes win the races with a time of 9.98 in the 100 meters, 9.99 or 10 point something like Marcel Jacobs did in Tokyo? whereby in the championships you don't expect faster times, but it's all about the tactical discipline and how you approach the race.
I think in terms of sprint, it has to do with speed. You cannot run a slow pace because that second values a lot. So you have to be very fast, give it your best, and then of course you'll be able to register faster times, and that will help you, of course, like for the 400 meters adults men now, they are seeking to qualify, and we only have one athlete who has qualified. So they have to really impress and run very fast. Of course, the 400 meters hurdles men.
And looking at that man in lane number 4, Wiseman Were Mhobe, yesterday won the 200 meters in the semi-finals. And of course, he'll be waiting to see if he can actually push the likes of Michael Musyoka Nzuku, Moitala Mpoke, Kip Korir Rotich, Peter Kitome Mudoka, and Edwin Gunjiri to actually getting a place in the Paris Olympics team. So in lane number 2 is Michael Musyoka, lane number 3 Moitalel Mpoke, Wiseman Were in lane number 4, Kip Korir Rotich in lane number 5, Peter Kitome in lane number 6, and Edwin Gujiri in lane number 7, and off they go. Wiseman Were as usual, fast and furious. Of course, watch out for Moitalel Mpoke, another very brilliant athlete who sees his way in this one, but it is Wiseman Were currently leading the way as usual. Looks very relaxed, reminds me of the late Nicholas Bett. Look at Wiseman Were coming in through that bend in the 150. He looked really strong. Seems the training that he had in the United States of America, the training he had in South Africa has worked really miracles. Look at Wiseman Were, very strong coming into the last 50 meters of this one. And Mpoke also trying to close in. Will he actually make it? Let's wait and see. Were already did it. But then 48.72. Unofficial time, of course, but then Mpoke tried really well to come in, but this man is on fire. Wiseman Were is on fire, a man who recently was not really in good shape, but then he's risen up in the last 2 years, and you can see what he's capable of doing, of course, right now. There is an Adidas athlete, something that is very, very rare, was rare in Kenya, especially for the middle distance and short distance race runners a few years ago. And of course, I'm looking at the Mpoke, who actually still has a very good years ahead of him. But Wiseman Were representing the Kenya Defense Forces, stamping his authority here. And of course, he will be in that plane to Paris for the Olympic Games.
Maybe I want to talk about Michael Musyoka Nzuku, Wiseman Were Mhobe, and Peter Kitome Mudoka. These are the athletes who started as juniors, and I remember I managed to cover these athletes at the World Under-20 in Tampere, Finland. Of course, which they ran there and got a good experience, and then later Mpoke will head to US for a degree course, and he's come back. He's finished the degree course. He's back, and I think these are athletes. They are growing steadily, of which they need a lot of support as sprinters.
Of course, the support that comes, of course, from the crowd to the technical side of it really does well in ensuring that the athletes run to their full potential. And of course, Wiseman Were, I remember having an interview with him a couple of years ago. He was really not sure about continuing with racing because he felt that everything that he was doing was not going his way. But you can see now he's a global star. Everyone is looking, even the athletes who are already established will be looking like this guy from Kenya seems to be one of the people to watch in Paris. And of course, he'll be seeing that through in the next 1 month or so when he helps Team Kenya at least grab a medal in the Olympic Games. But you look at how he took his race. I also watched him yesterday in the 200 meters race. He seems to have improved in some of the elements, including the starting and of course the finishing. And the most interesting part is that on that bend towards the home stretch, he seems to have mastered that really well, because that's the place where you ask any athlete, he's like, I don't like this place. I don't like this place. And I wish it wasn't there, but negotiating that bend is something that Weissman Were does really well, and that's where he beat the race. Look at how he did, and then actually made it to the home stretch, and everyone was like chasing shadows. He was gone.
And of course, I must tell you that he started his training in Eldoret. He used to train at the Kipchoge Stadium. At that time, he didn't even have a coach. But I'm happy to see how he has progressed on well. And of course, talking about javelin, we have the javelin men final, which is about to start, and we have Medusela Kiprop, who has a best mark of 74.21. Alex Kiprotich, who has a best of 75.45. Duncan Kinyanji Mongare, who has 75.75. And our own Julius Diego YouTube, who has a personal best of 81.74. Of course, the qualification mark here is 85.50, and we are going to see if this gentleman will be able to make the team.
And of course, we're talking to Weissman Were in a short while. So Charity, take it away.
Thank you so much, Mulemi. Weissman, how lucky do you feel after making it for the Paris during the Kipkeino Classic?
It has been good, and things are working out. The training is good, and so far the plans we have with the coach is working.
You've been saying that you wanted to handle some of the hurdles that you were saying that it was a bit tough to clear because it was early in the season. Have you mastered all of them?
Yeah, it's working on because it was just today the rest momentum, and it's good. Yeah.
Moving forward, as you go back to the camp, what are you going to be focusing on?
I think I'm going just to work on techniques because speed is there. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
That was Weissman Were talking about his ticket for the Paris Olympics. He qualified during the Kipkeino Classic, which was held earlier this year. He's saying that he's been working, now he's going to be working on the technique when he goes back to the camp because the speed is already there. Now it's just to perfect a little bit here and there. Over to you, Mulemi and Rotich, as we move on to the next race.
Thank you very much, Charity. Charity also telling us more about what is happening on the track. She'll be looking for more interviews as we await for the start of the 400 meters that will be coming in around 30 minutes time. But I wish we got a few clips from yesterday, especially the 5,000 meters. The 1,500 meters men was one of my best races of the day. And of course, you looked at how well it was controlled. Jacob Ingebrigtsen is in trouble. He's in big trouble, Bernard.
Yes, of course. I think these guys are scheming something because you can never beat us every day. Maybe they have to do something like a teamwork so that they can be able to bring back the medal home. And of course, if you look at the 500, 1,500 meters race, the men's race, it was really entertaining. So the whole crowd was up, just cheering the athletes, and I don't know if all of them qualified. I don't know. Maybe did you hear of anything?
Of course, we are yet to hear of anything because you look at the decision. Of course, will be made by Team Athletics Kenya, and of course after that they'll hand over the team to the National Olympic Committee, who will put the team in residential training ahead of the games. But then just before we digest through the 1,500 meters yesterday, there was an incident also that happened in the 800 meters where Emmanuel Onyonyi and Cornelius, they tripped each other and they actually got a bye to the final. How does this make today's final be like?
Of course, it will be competitive. It will be competitive. Seeing Emmanuel coming back to the finals, it will be a competitive race. And looking, of course, everybody is eagerly waiting to see. And I know today they'll be running very careful not to trip one another again. But going back to the 1500, I wanted to maybe to give the viewers maybe how we've performed so far in 1500 meters. The first medal Kenya won the 1500 meters was in 1968 through Kipchoge Keino, the legend. He bagged gold at the Mexico City Games, and then after that we had it was a dry season for Kenya, and of course the second gold medal came through Peter Rono. That was in 1988, Seoul, and then later on in 2000 at the Sydney Games, Noah Ngeny managed to bag a gold medal with Bernard Lagat. That time he was representing Kenya. Bernard Lagat went to USA, and he managed to win a bronze medal. And then in 2004, at the Athens Games, Kenyans were beaten and they managed to get a silver medal through Bernard Lagat. 2008 Beijing Games, now came Asbel Kiprop, who won gold. And since then, we've never seen any other medal. Of course, in 2020 Tokyo Games, we had Timothy Cheruiyot who managed to win a silver medal. That was the closest that we had. In 2024 Paris, will we get anything?
I'm looking at, yesterday I saw a photo of the former Olympic champions who are part of the crowd here at the Nyayo National Stadium. I saw Asbel Kiprop, I saw Timothy Kiptum, silver medalist in London, 2012. I saw Ezekiel Kemboi, multiple Olympic medalist here. I saw the likes of James Magut, and that shows you that they still want the tradition to continue. They want to see the young upcoming athletes coming up and, of course, conquering the world and bringing more medals to the country. I'm looking at how we perform in Europe. It hasn't really been nice. Do you feel that this time we're going to get more gold? And just to focus on the gender part of it, the ladies seem to be more gold medalists prospects than the male athletes. Is it going to be the case as we witness in the World Championships?
We have a lot of work to do as men. they call it boy child. Boy child has a lot of work to do because if you say like last event, the World Championships, there was no man who managed to get a gold medal. Now going into the Olympics, I think the coaches as a team heads to the residential training, coaches have a lot of work to do because we really need to see these athletes bringing back the medals. We need to see a gold medal at the 5,000 meters, especially men, because that is where we are doing a little bit poorly. But going forward, maybe I think we need to change tactics in training so that you can be able to get these medals. That is the 5,000 meters women's race yesterday. And if you see all these athletes are world beaters. These are not jokers, they are world beaters. Name them: Beatrice Chebet, Margaret Chelimo, Faith Kipyegon. There is also the African champion Chepngetich. So these athletes are world beaters, and they know what they are doing. They know what to do in the last maybe 200 meters, maybe sprinting in the 200 meters. Ethiopians can sprint from 400 meters, which is something that this athlete must look into.
And of course, talking about the Ethiopians, of course, Ethiopian-born Netherlands star, the queen of the Midland long distances, Sifan Hassan, was really a thorn in the flesh. And Faith Kipyegon really had a difficult time in toppling her. But when she got it right, it was all about Faith Kipyegon against the rest of the world. And you could feel the likes of Laura Muir, they really tried so hard to catch up with Kipyegon. And Kipyegon literally showed the world that she knew exactly what to do in certain moments. As you can see in this race, Kipyegon and Beatrice Chebet, they were communicating. They knew that it's not about who becomes number one here. It's all about how well they'll control the race, because I'm sure Kipyegon was learning something from Beatrice, and Beatrice was also learning something from Faith Kipyegon. Margaret Chelimo on the other side, she's always played third fiddle, and it's something that nobody likes really, because you know that there are already two great superstars ahead of you, and then you have to play catch up, and this look at it, it's evident here in that Chelimo is always in the picture, but unless the two are not there, then it will be very difficult to say that maybe Margaret Chelimo will be in the picture. But Faith Kipyegon, coming back to her, she lost her world title. She won it in 2017. In 2018, she had that maternal leave. She came back in Doha 2019. She finished second behind Sifan Hassan, and the world was like, will Faith Kipyegon come back stronger? But then look at her exploits in Tokyo. She went to Oregon. She went to Budapest. And before Budapest, in 7 days, breaking 2 records in the 1,500 meters and then breaking the 5,000 meters, which was aided by Beatrice Chepkoech, the 3,000 meters steeplechase world record holder. And you can see this running style of Faith Kipyegon. That tells you that these are athletes who know their trade, and they'll still be here because she says that she wants to do this, maybe do Tokyo and then decide if she can continue or not. But then the two athletes, are we going to see a scenario whereby they dominate this, a 1-2 in Paris?
Yeah, of course, we are looking forward to a 1-2 because as you've expounded it, these athletes are talented. They really know what they're doing. It's training for them, training and maybe resting and sleep, knowing that they have a big assignment ahead of them. And of course, talking about Faith, if you talk to her or when you sit down with her, she always says that she's being inspired by her daughter, Aileen. She always wants to do better because of her daughter. And moving forward, I think this is an athlete to watch in the long distance races. Maybe she has gone to 5,000. She will let her go to 10,000 and then, of course, to the marathon races. And if you ask Faith maybe who has always inspired her, she will tell you that Eliud Kipchoge has always been inspiring her. Of course, this I think they normally talk while maybe resting during after training at the camp. They are both based at the global sports communication camp in Kaptagat. So these are athletes who will always inspire one another so that they can be able to do well and improve on their performances in their careers. Of course, as we said, athletes normally go through tough times, especially when they get an injury. An injury can lock you out of athletics for a long period, a longer season. Faith has also undergone that, but we are happy because she managed to run here yesterday well. That was a fast race this season. So I'm happy because she's now progressing on well, and I know there's something good waiting in Paris.
Of course, running at home for the first time this season, Faith Kipyegon, she had an injury setback earlier on in the season, but then she's just picked at the right time. And as we revise the 100 meter semi-final number 3, where Ferdinand Omanyala literally jogged to the finishing line. Look at how he got off the blocks. Does it mean that it's just, what does it tell you about this man? Of course, he's already qualified for the Olympic Games, but then you look at that takeoff, you're like, wow. Is he a medal prospect in the Olympics? Remember, we have the likes of Marcel Jacobs, who is the current Olympic champion. We have Noah Lyles, we have Trayvon Bromell, we have Bednarek, we have Akim Blake. We have Akani Simbine, we have Lesile Tebogo. The 100 meters at the Paris Olympics will be fireworks, but then do you feel that Ferdinand can calm down his nerves and maybe make us dream?
Of course, for him, he has to make sure that he qualifies fast to the finals, because running in the heat and of course the semi-finals, anything can happen. So you have to run clean, smart, and calculate on your race very well to make it to the finals. Now the finals, that is now the race. You have to do all it takes so that you can be able to make it to the podium. And as you've mentioned, all those athletes are the best this season. So it will be a tough race for Omanyala.
It's interesting. I'm just looking at the distance between Omanyala and the rest of the field. I'm like, wow, something has to be done. But then he says that he knows that it's now or never. You know, he used to run the 9.87s, the 9.90s, and then when it came to the Budapest World Championships, it seemed that he had fizzled out because it seems that it was already done, and it's something that really really made people start questioning Omanyala. But then when he changed regimes, he says that they are doing things using a different approach this time round. And the approach is one thing at a time, whereby they know when they are ready, they will strike. But then the 10,000 meters, it wasn't held in Nairobi. It's the second time the trials for the 10,000 meters are not being held in Kenya. And the last time they were held, was it in 2008? No, before Tokyo Games? I can't, yeah. But then you look at the 10,000 meters that were held in the at the Prefontaine, whereby, unfortunately, Daniel Simiu Ebenyo fell down towards the home stretch. He was in clear position to, let's say, finish on the podium. But then you look at the lineup. What makes you feel that we are capable of taking it from Cheptegei?
Well,
and just before you give us the insights, of course, Team Botswana is in the house, and of course, they have brought their relay team, the likes of Makwala. They'll be in the country, we'll be watching them later on in the day. But I'll be handing you over to Charity to talk to the head of delegation from Botswana, who will be telling us how they plan themselves for today. Charity.
Charity, go on.
As we await for Charity to talk to the Botswana coach who's brought the relay team here. Yeah, I think she's ready now. We can hand you over to Charity.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Greg and Rotit over there. I'm joined here by Coach. Coach.
Justice Dipeba from Botswana. Yes.
How was your journey?
My journey was, well, it was fine. I think it was good. I mean, it was just a little bit around Africa. We went to Addis before we came down here, but it was fine. It was fine. Yeah.
Your team is ready for a nice show?
Yeah, the team is ready. We arrived yesterday, and we came here yesterday afternoon also just to come and loosen up and get ready for today. So we're running this afternoon, and we're looking forward to it. For the Olympics, so we brought them here to come and get their chances in order to qualify, and this is good for what the Kenyan athletics have done for us. I mean, I know last year they also came to Botswana to come and help us to try and qualify for the World Championships, and we're here also to try and help each other to qualify for the Paris Olympics. So we're looking forward to it, and we're excited that we are here.
Coach, not to put you in a spot, how disappointed were you when Botswana Grand Prix was cancelled for this year?
You know, that is one of the biggest events in Southern Africa, to be honest. We were very disappointed. A lot of athletes were looking forward to compete in that event, you know, and we were also expecting big names. Like we had big names in the first edition of our Grand Prix, and we were looking forward even to bigger names. And it's a big event, and it was Botswana love it, and they were looking forward to even a better event. So not having it this year was a huge disappointment, not only to the athletes and also to the people of Botswana. I would say even people of athletes that we have, and they like to compete with those exceptional athletes that we have in our country. So not able to have that event was a huge hit to us. Yes.
Welcome so much. Here we say karibu. What do you say from your language?
In Botswana we say Goroga, and Goroga Kapula means arrive and arrive with the rain. So that means it's a blessing to us. We believe that rain is a blessing. If you arrive and it rains, we want to believe that you're coming with a blessing. So, and the weather here is very nice. In Botswana it's very cold. I mean, we are close to 0 degrees. Now, a weather like this, it's going to be a lovely weather for our runners to enjoy the competition here. Yeah.
You can tell your friends back at home that they can continue watching the event. It's live on Athletics Kenya YouTube channel and Facebook. And we are happy that you've joined us here.
Yes, we're looking forward to this competition. I mean, I watched some of the highlights yesterday on the YouTube Kenya and the athletics. I mean, it was amazing, and I'm asking all Botswana to watch and support us and support Kenya. Like, Kenya, you know, we're brothers. Kenyans, I know they are big fans of our top athletes, big fans of Isaac Makwala, big fans of Litsile. You know, so we love it. We love it when we're in Kenya, and I know Botswana are watching. I've seen already they're commenting, they're talking about what is happening here, and we love the atmosphere. I mean, the music. I know you can the Eiffel Tower already there, you know, inspiring athletes to qualify for Paris. So really, this is exciting. We are very happy.
Thank you and all the best.
Thank you very much.
That was Coach Justus, the head of delegation from Botswana. They just arrived yesterday. They are in the program. They'll be doing the relays, and they're going to be helping Team Kenya, especially in the 4x4, qualify for the Paris Olympics game.
Thank you, Charity. Thank you. We are live from Nyayo Stadium, and as we wait for the 400 women finals, I can see the recap here for the 1500 meters race, which was really super fast, and it made the whole crowd in the stadium stand up and cheer to see who will cross the line first, of which it was Reynold Korir, followed by Mwinguti, and of course Timothy Cheriot came third. We were talking about the 10,000 race in Eugene. Of course, you saw who qualified. We had Daniel Mateiko. Of course, this will be his first Olympic Games. Then came Nicholas Korir Kimeli. He has been consistent for some time. Now, Mateiko and Nicholas are training together at the Global Sports Communication. Then we have Bernard Kibet, who of course was third, and the panel decided to give him a chance by making sure that he competes the three that will be heading to the Olympics. Now, yesterday, of course, the Ethiopians were also doing their trials, and I must tell you, there were fast times here that were recorded. In fact, Yomif Kejelcha ran a world lead personal best of 26:31.01, and then he was followed by Beriu Haregawi, 26:31.13, which was his personal best. Then Solomon Barega was third in 26:34.93. That was his personal best. And then we had a fourth athlete, Binyam Mehari, who ran 26:37.93. That is under 20 world record. That tells you the competition that awaits these guys in Paris. It will be super fast, especially for the 10,000 meters. So now, at this lineup, add people like Paul Chelimo, people like Ahmed from Canada, people like Joshua Cheptegei and Jacob Kiplimo. How will that race be?
Wow, that's that's a very, very, very tough order for anybody who wants to take part in the, you see, Kijelcha 23:31.01, Aregawi 26:31.31, Barega 26:34.93, and Merawi 26:37.93, which is the world under 20 record in the 10,000 meters. Wow. I don't know what to say, but I can say good luck to everyone else who will be competing in the 10,000 meters. And of course, Team Kenya already did their trials just a few weeks ago at the Prefontaine Classic. And of course, a team was selected, and it will be joining those who will be competing here today. We've shifted attention to the 400 meters women final, where we have Gladys Mumbe in lane number 1, Marion Jepchumba in lane number 2. Joan Cherono will be running in lane number 3. Watch out for Shida Leni of Uganda. She'll be in lane number 7. And of course, Jacqueline Anjala, lane number 4. Mercy Chebet, another prospect, in lane number 5. And Shida Leni will be in lane number 6, Veronica Kamumbe Mutua in lane number 7. And Morini Nyatiti Thomas in lane number 8. That's that Jacqueline Anjala adjusting the blocks. Lane number 3 will be Joan Cherono, just warming up before the start of this race. Marion Jepchumba will be in lane number 2. And of course, they have to beat the qualification mark time of 50 50.95. Marion Chepchumba will be in lane number 2. In lane number 3 will be Joanne Cherono. Jacqueline Nanjala in lane number 4. So missing is Mercy Chebet. Shida Lenyi will be in lane number 6. And Veronica Mutua in lane number 7, and Maureen Thomas also missing. So no lane number 5 and lane number 8. So it is the 400 meters women final. 50.95 is the time. And we are ready for action in the 400 meters women final. Of course, we off very nicely, no hiccups this time round. Mercy, Marion Chepchumba, Joan Cherono trying really hard. Shida Lenyi, of course, the favorite in this one. She talked about easing to the final and ensuring that she attains the qualification mark. And right now, Shida Lenyi of Uganda is in the lead. Joan Cherono coming nicely from lane number 3. There is Jacqueline Nanjala, Veronica Kamumbe Mutua also, but then it is Veronica Kamumbe Mutua and Shida Lenyi currently battling out for the top honors. But then will the time be too slow for them? We await to see as they head towards the home stretch. And watch out for Joan Cherono also coming in nicely. But then it is about Veronica Mutua and Shida Lenyi. It is all about beating the time. They'll just fall short of this one. 51.71, the unofficial time. Veronica Mutua winning that one. Shida Lenyi coming in second. 51.71, and of course there is mutual respect in that one. And Shida Lenyi yesterday claimed victory, but today Veronica Mutua tells her that this is my home turf, I will control things. And we are waiting to see if at all she did make it to Team Kenya for the Paris Olympics. But Shida Lenyi once again missing out. It must be a heartbreak, of course. She's been trying so hard to qualify for the Olympics in the 400 meters.
Yeah, as I told you yesterday, we have a very good athlete in sprinting. Of course, she missed out with a few, I think, less than a second to make it to Paris. And I think going forward, we need to invest on these athletes. We need to take them down to South Africa, take them to somewhere like France, so that they can be able to get that experience and get to train harder, so that they can be able to move super fast. Because I must tell you, the competition in the sprints is really tough. I was looking at the 100 meters women's top list. In fact, Kenyans are nowhere near that place. So that tells you the type of competition that is outside the world. We really need to invest on these athletes so that you can be able to get where the world is. And investing in them means that we take them to a better place maybe to train and get these fast times. As I gave you an example yesterday about the late Nicholas Bate and his brother Aaron Koech. They went to train in South Africa. And after that, we saw the results. Nicholas Bate, may his soul, of course, rest in peace, winning in lane 8, a gold medal, which nobody in the world was surprised to see him winning in that lane.
Of course, you talked about training in low altitude that brings the best out of the sprinters. We saw when Ferdinand Omanyala clocked 9.87 at the Cape Kano Classic to break the African record. He did that after spending a few weeks down south, and when he came, he was in great shape. We've seen Wise Manuere coming in to qualify for the Olympics after training under low altitude. But then we'll be looking forward to some of the interviews just before the start of the 400 meters men final, where we have Brian Tinega, Joshua Wanyonyi, Zablon Ekwam, Boniface Mweresa, Kiprotich Tonui, Kelvin Kipkorir, David Sane Kipirante, and David Sane Tauta. But then, Charity, if you're ready for the interviews, you can take it away, because we are waiting for the start of these 400 meters. And looking at the crowd here at the Nyayo National Stadium, being the last day of the trials, the crowd looks to be pumped up for this day. And if you want to come down to the Nyayo National Stadium, make sure that you do it now, because in the afternoon it will be fireworks, especially the 3,000 meter steeplechase, and of course the relays that will also involve the Botswanans. We talked to the Botswanan coach, who says that he's come here to make a statement. And of course we know Botswana have one of the best relay teams, not only in Africa but in the world. Did very well in the Bahamas during the World Relays, ensuring that they qualified for the Paris Olympics, and I'm sure they're here to try push the Kenyans to attain the qualification time. The team Botswana, the likes of Makwala, who was criticized, by the way, saying that he was riding on the success of the younger generation athletes. Does it even happen in the world of athletics?
It doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. And of course, as we continue with this, maybe commentating, I want to appreciate the viewers. We have very many viewers who are watching this event. This is a mini Olympics in Nyayo, and I must appreciate the viewers. We have viewers from USA who are following keenly what is happening here at Nyayo. We have athletes who are doing the scholarship program in USA, and they are keenly following what is happening here. Of course, they will want to see what is happening. And let me tell you, those athletes who are doing scholarship, they are under the scholarship program in USA. I'm telling you, in 2028, they will be in the Los Angeles Olympic Games. I must tell you that.
Of course, that comes in the next 4 years. But Charity is ready with the interview. So, Charity, if you're ready, please, you can take it away.
Maombi tu nikimbia 251 either low ama high na imeingiana, so yenye nimebakisha ni qualification ya kwenda Olympic. Kuna time ya kwenda nimebakisha Cameroon, huko ndio nitaenda kujaribu kama nitaweza qualify. Yeah,
all the best.
Thank you so much.
That was Veronica Mutua talking about her plans to be able to make out to the Paris Olympics. She's saying that she's now depending on the event for the Africa Championship, where she was today hoping that she'll be able to run 51 high or low for her to be able to be close to the 50.94 mark to qualify. Over to you, Mulemi and Rotich on the other side.
Thank you very much, Charity. As we await for the start of the 400 meters that begins in just a bit of, if you're joining us, it's 6 minutes after 11 o'clock East Africa time. Wherever you are, welcome aboard. And of course, the athletes coming from the holding room, the call room rather, and you look at how they are walking, you look at the confidence in these athletes. It's something that, of course, gives the spice to this event, brings up everything special about this one. And the 400 meters, special names, big names, quality field. Brian Tinega, 46.23. Joshua Wanyonyi, 46.20. Zablon Ekwam, 46.23. Brian Boniface Mweresa Otunga, 45.96. Kelvin Kiprotich Tonui, 45.73, same as Kelvin Kipkorir. David Sayane Kipirante, 45.98. David Sane Tauta, 46.19. And that is Kelvin Kiprotich Tonui, 45.73, coming into this race. And the qualification time 45 seconds.
I'm surprised I haven't seen Zablon Ekwam. I can't see him in his lane 3. He's supposed to be in lane 3. And talking about the 400 meters, they need to qualify with 45.00 so that they can be able to compete at the Olympics.
44.18. That's a record for...
As we get ready for this one, hoping to have at least one athlete in Paris in the 400 meters. 3 chances. It's all about beating the time. The weather coming down a little bit. It was quite sunny a few hours ago, but seems to be quite chilly as we head towards the end of the first session. That is the morning session. At least taking their time to ensure that they are in great shape for this one. The man from North Rift will be running in lane number 6, of course, coming into this one in a time of 45.73. I'm talking about Kelvin Kipkorir, sitting pretty on that block. You might think it's a stool. And in lane number 5, that is Kelvin Kiprotich Tanui, also posted 45.73. They need just to better the 45, the 0.73 part, and make it 45 to qualify for the Olympic Games. Lane number 2, that is Joshua Wanyonyi. Boniface Otunga Mweresa in lane number 4. Kelvin Kipkorir in lane number 6. And Kevin Sane Tauta in lane number 8. So David Kipirante missing in this one. And you're ready for the 400 meters men final. A race that promises fireworks. So remember, the qualification standard time is 45 seconds that any of these athletes must at least attain to make it to Paris. And off you go. And Mweresa straight away shows the signs of what he wants to do in this race. But also watch out for Kelvin Kiprotich Tanui, who's now taking it over very nicely. This man has shown that he's very able of competing at the highest level, and that is Boniface Mweresa currently in the lead. We are just trying to see if they can beat that time. On to the last 200, that was 25 seconds. Will they make it? Let's wait and see. It is now a battle between Kelvin Kipkorir and, of course, Boniface Mweresa steaming away. But then Kelvin Kiprotich doing really, really well. Just trying to beat the time. 45.43. Just about missing out. Of course, it's unofficial time. We'll be waiting to see if actually he had it to the tape. But of course, he's improved from his previous time of 45.73. And right now, Kelvin Kipkorir, the man from the North Rift, he'll be trying to see if he has actually made it to Paris. We'll be waiting to see if the official time actually. And that is the man. Boniface Mweresa was in the lead, but then Kelvin Kipkorir just took that bend, negotiated it very, very well to ensure that he was in cruise control of things here and coming over to the 200-meter mark. And you could feel that he had all the gas, crossing the 200-meter mark at around 25 seconds. Not really, really bad. But then that is where it all began. Kelvin Kiprotich heading into the 150 toward the home stretch, came in really, really nicely. It was a battle between him and Boniface Mweresa. Mweresa trying so hard to ensure that he stayed in touching distance, but then Kelvin Kipkorir, very powerful, steaming away and ensuring that he knew exactly where to beat Mweresa. And you can see he puffed his way to the finishing line, crossing in a time of 45.213 seconds. Of course, we'll be confirming the times to see if he actually made it to the Paris Olympics. And that signals the end of the 400 meters. And we are ready for the 1,500 meters. Bernard is really excited about this one because the names that are here. Okay. And I'm being given the start list for the 200 meters men final. Of course, that will come later on in the day, but Charity is ready to talk to Mr. Kipkorir.
Tuta, race imekuwa umeng'ang'ana, jana ulikuwa na mpango kuweza kuqualify. What next for you?
In me, I believe that I have the second chance. Yesterday, it was good. My execution was a bit bad, but today, despite the outer lane, I'm running a blind game. So I think I've done my best. I'm going to try it again in Cameroon. Yeah.
From the lessons you've learned while preparing for Olympics, what have you learned that will enable you to prepare better for the World Championships next year?
Okay, I've been preparing for Paris since the beginning of the season. I think in World Champs, I'm going to do better and better. Set a bit of some amount of speed. So that's what I'm going to work on. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That was Kevin Sanet Auta as we wait for Kevin Kipkorir to give us his insights on the race. They were really hoping that they'll be able to qualify, but now they're looking forward to the Africa Championship and the possible next race that is in between for them to be able. They were close, but yet too far from making it to the team. Over to you, Mlemi, as we wait for Kevin to come over.
Thank you, Charity. It's been speaking to Kevin Kipkorir, winner of the 400 meters. And we are getting ready for the 1,500 meters final. I think you have something to say about it. The 1,500 meters women final. We are looking at the lineup: Caroline Nyaga, Winnie Chebet, Miriam Cherop, Purity Chepkirui. But Charity
I'm joined here by
says
Kipkorir also.
She's not yet done with Kipkorir.
Race jana ulikuwa na strategy. Leo imeingiana?
Ijaingia venye tulikuwa na target, lakini ile nimepata, nashukuru. Yote ni mpango wa Mungu. Yeah.
What next for you?
Nenda kule Cameroon na matumaini nitamake.
Ukirudi sasa kwa kambi, preparations unataka kuangalia sana sana, ni nini unataka kufocus on?
Nataka niangalie startings. Ndio nimeona niko poa kwa starting kiasi. Yeah.
All the best.
Shukran.
That was Kevin Kipkorir. Kevin Kipkorir is saying that he's hoping that he'll be able to get a chance during the Africa Championship that is coming in a week's time in Cameroon. He's saying that he really wants to make it, but although his plan didn't come through for today, he's hoping that he'll be able to prepare on his start and perfect his start, and also be able to do his final 100 meters. Over to you, Mulemi and Rotich.
Thank you very much, Charity. And of course, we have two more events before the end of the first session here at the Nyayo National Stadium. We'll have the 1,500 meters women that begins in the next 15 or so minutes before ushering in the 200 meters men and women final. That will also be happening here at the Nyayo National Stadium. And this is day 2 of the Olympic trials happening here at the Nyayo Stadium. And also, we'll also be giving you the results from the field events that are happening here. The Nyayo Stadium. And of course, we are talking about the 1,500 meters. We are talking about the likes of Caroline Nyaga, Winnie Chebet, Miriam Cherop, and of course, Faith Kipyegon is also here. She wants to do a double. She did it at the World Championships, and she is also looking for a way of doing it in Paris. Is this just her moment? Is this just she's just on top of her game at the moment?
Yeah, I'll be happy to see how Faith will double at the Olympics. But of course, I know maybe also the coach and the management is maybe trying to be careful because she's coming back from an injury. So we are not yet sure if she'll double. But seeing her here compete today at the 1,500 meters, I know the fans will be thrilled and they'll be happy to see her win here again. And of course, we have a great lineup here. These are great athletes. But I want you to watch at Mary Ekiru. Mary Ekiru trains in Nyahururu. She's coming up very well. She won the national championships at Ulinzi. And of course, we have Miriam Cherop, Japan-based. Winnie Chebet. Winnie Chebet has been there for some time, consistent. And then we have the upcoming Nelly Chepchirchir. She has that long stride that makes the race entertaining. And of course, we have Edina Chepitog, Susan Ejore, and then we have also an international athlete here, Mariam Akdak, who is representing Turkey. I know maybe she's trying to seek for qualification time here. And of course, I was talking about some people who are watching from various countries, from US, and then of course we have, I want to mention Stephen Dungu, who is watching from Edinburgh in Scotland. Is keenly following up this show and is happy seeing athletes competing at home. So there are many people who are watching from various countries. We have people from Qatar, people from Dubai. All those people are watching the event because, as I told you earlier, this is a mini Olympics, and if you miss this, you'll have missed something very important.
Talking about Scotland, when they go to the Olympics, they don't go as a country. They compete as Great Britain. So it's something interesting, of course, just to let the viewers know that in Scotland, unless it is in the Commonwealth Games where they participate independently, their athletes are merged with those from England, Wales, and Ireland to form Team Great Britain. And of course, we'll be waiting to see if the likes of Laura Muir will be in Team Great Britain for the Olympic Games. As we await for the start of the 1,500 meters. And I'm looking at Team Great Britain. I'm trying to look at the names that will be keenly watching. In the marathon, they have Philip Seseman, Mohamed Emil Kaires, and of course, Rose Harvey will be the lone representative in the athletics marathon team for Great Britain. Emil Kaires, of course, ran the second fastest time in British Marathon on April 21st with a time of 2 hours, 6 6.46 seconds. 6 minutes 46 seconds. They have a very huge team in swimming and of course diving, a couple of events. Of course, Kenya also being represented in rugby, volleyball. We have fencing where we have one lone representative in Alexander Ndolo. Of course, weightlifting, boxing. Kenya, of course, not doing well in boxing and will not have a representative in Paris this time round. And of course, as we await for the athletes to come out of the call room for the 1,500 meters, a race that has been dominated by Kenya, but specifically Faith Chepngetich Kipyegon. She burst into the scene in around 2010 when she ran the World Cross-Country Championships barefoot. But you look at that transition and the consistency to this moment, then we have a story to tell about Faith.
Maybe before we talk about Faith, of course, we want to give a summary of how Kenyans have done so far in the 1,500 meters women race, which actually, the first time it took place was in 1972 at the Munich Games. That was 1972. And since 1972 up to, of course, that is Eliud Kipchoge being appreciated there by the fans. And of course, the first medal Kenya won was in 2008 through Nancy Langat. Nancy Langat bagged medal at the Beijing Games, of course, followed by two athletes, Ukrainians, Irina and Natalia. And then, of course, in 2012 at the London Games, we missed a medal. And of course, in 2016, the Rio Games, we had Faith Kipyegon winning ahead of Genzebe Dibaba and then Jennifer Simpson coming third from the United States. 2020, Faith Kipyegon repeated by reclaiming her title, and that is when Laura Muir managed to pick a silver medal. Then Sifan Hassan settled for bronze medal at the Games. Now it's 2024. Is Faith going to get the third title in this race? And of course, she has to run here today and of course make the team so that she can be able to prepare for the task ahead. And as I said, it's not an easy task. The world is changing and the people are running super fast. People are training really hard. And of course, after the team has been named, they will go to a residential training camp, probably maybe Kasarani. They've always been camping at Kasarani for so that they can be able to prepare for these events. And we expect a good performance this year. And as you can see, the 1,500 meters they are there. They've on the track already, and I think they are ready to go. Mulemi, they look vibrant. They look sharp, and they want to really go.
Of course, it's all about the bragging rights, of course, the tickets to Paris, and of course, entertainment. And it's going to happen here. Caroline Nyaga, Winnie Chebet, Miriam Cherop, Purity Chepkirui, Mary Ekiru, Nelly Chepchirchir, Edna Jebitok, and of course, Susan Lokayo Ejore, Faith Kipyegon, Mayrem Akdag. So we are ready for the 1,500 meters. Remember, the world record holder is in the house. 3 minutes, 50.72, Faith Kipyegon. She won the 5,000 meters on day one of these trials. That was yesterday here, ahead of Beatrice Chebet. But she's here, and she wants to stamp her authority. She wants to do a double. And you can see from the far end, on your right, she's there, and she knows this is the day she wants to confirm her participation in Paris in the two events. But you've asked about consistency. We are like, yes, Faith is one person who takes care of her body in such a way that you rarely find her missing what her coaches and advisors tell her. And you look at even the mentors, Eliud Kipchoge, they've made and shaped her to become the global star she is. And apart from running, she likes also other sports.
Exactly. I think she's an Arsenal fan. And just watch how she is running today. I want you to watch her. I managed to talk to her after she broke the world record, and I want you to look at her hairstyle. She says that when she is running, she wants something simple that will not be heavy during her running time. So look at her hair. I also managed to talk to the salonist who normally does her hair, and she said that normally when she goes to the salon, she wants to do something simple that will make her win very easily. Because when you're going for a world record, nothing should distract you. You should be very light at that moment so that you can be able to record faster times. Yeah. So I will challenge even the viewers to look at her hairstyle, maybe compared to the other athletes. Of course, we are just talking about the world record holder here, and who is, of course, Faith Kipyegon. But of course, we have good athletes here running. Caroline Nyaga, Winnie Chebet, Miriam Cherop, Purity Chepkurui, Mary Ekiru, Nelly Chepchirchir, Edna Chebitok, Susan Lokayo Ejore, Faith Kipyegon, and Miriam Akdag from Turkey.
Of course, Miriam Akdag of Turkey, she'll be trying her luck here. And a battery of journalists just getting the photos ready, getting the final shots before the start of this race. Of course, we'll be looking forward to see what happens in this 3.5 lap race in the 1,500 meters. And all eyes will be on the likes of Caroline Nyaga, Faith Kipyegon, Edna Jebitok, and off they go, the 1,500 meters. And you look at this field, a very rich field here at the Nyayo National Stadium, and straight away Faith Kipyegon takes the mantle. And of course, Edna Jebitok, another experienced runner there. Look at that is the lineup for this race. And of course, Caroline Nyaga, Miriam Cherop, Purity Chepkirui, Ekiru, Chepchilchil, Ed Jebitok, Lokayo Ejore, and of course Faith Kipyegon, who now takes that bend as they head towards the last 3 laps of this one. And you can see the simplicity in the hairstyle that Bernard Rotich was talking about as they come into this one with 3 laps to go. It is the 1,500 meters final, and it's all happening here at the Nyayo National Stadium. Faith Kipyegon, remember, she's the world record holder, she's the world champion, and she's the Olympic champion. And of course, she'll be aiming to go for yet another Olympic crown in the 1,500 meters. She did it in Rio, she did it in Tokyo, and she wants to go for a hat-trick of Olympic titles in Paris. She looks to be in really, really good shape. And also just coming in is Mary Ekiru, currently in 4th place, and she'll be trying to see if she can actually qualify for that one. But then there is Nelly Chepchirchir, currently in 2nd place, as they negotiate that bend. 2.5 laps to go in this 1,500 meters. Edna Jebitok falling back just a little bit, and of course that is how it goes. Faith Kipyegon being cheered by, of course, Eliud Kipchoge, who's also in the crowd, a couple of former athletes and of course current athletes in the crowd, and that is Faith Kipyegon as they take that bend as they complete the 2nd lap of this one. 2 more to go. And of course, Bernard, you look at the tactical approach of this one.
Yeah, of course, I like how Faith is doing it from the front. She decided to run from the front. Remember, she's also seeking to qualify here to get that time. So I think that she had to run from the front and super fast. Nelly is there, of course, hanging behind her. Nelly trains in Kapsabet under the 2 running club. Then we have Ejore, and then Edna Chebitok. I think these athletes they are athletes who are really doing well, and of course, but Faith has put the race on another class.
Of course, she set the bar so high that the likes of Nelly Chepchirchir will be trying to see if they can actually catch up and of course qualify for the Paris Olympics as Faith Kipyegon hits the bell. It's now the last lap in the 1,500 meters. Faith Kipyegon in the lead. Of course, Nelly Chepchirchir in 2nd place. And of course, Edna Jebitok trying to catch up. It is now getting down to business. And Faith Kipyegon, as clear as daylight, as she negotiates that bend to the 200 meters. Faith Kipyegon She looks to be in great shape. Don't forget, Nelly Chepchirchir trying really hard to stay in touch. Susan Lokayo Ejore, another very experienced 1,500 meters runner, currently in third. She'll be trying to see if she can actually beat that time. 4 minutes, 2.50 seconds is the standard qualification time. Of course, Faith Kipyegon is way ahead of the rest as she negotiates that bend towards the home stretch. And that is Faith Kipyegon who's coming to the home stretch. She's being ushered home by everyone in the stadium. They know that this is a global star. They know this is a world champion. They know this is the world record holder. They know that she's a double Olympic gold medalist over the 1,500 meters. Look at the time she's going to post. 3 minutes 54.9. 3 minutes 54, and it is. She's enjoyed that. She's really enjoyed that. And you can see the celebrations. Faith Kipyegon, she's done it, and you can feel it. She can feel it, and the crowd can also feel it. We have a special talent in Faith.
Exactly, that's an official time, and that is what she was looking at. And you saw her crossing the line and pointing at that time because she really needed that. And of course, this is talent. This is purely talent. And as she has shown that there is, of course, you can see her hugging a former 5,000 meters champion, Vivian Cheriot. She is congratulating the lady, and of course, that was super fast, and she almost ran 350. This is super. This is a good talent, and of course we have to encourage and give these athletes more support so that they can be able to run in such a manner. Because I think many athletes, whenever given this support, they'll be able to do very well.
And of course, also with the husband in the crowd, it gives her even extra motivation. You've talked about the pocket rocket. The pocket rocket actually giving her words of encouragement. And of course, her coach Patrick Sang, the first to congratulate Faith Kipyegon. They know that she has something special, and of course, having shown that in the 5,000 meters, she's shown that she has every apparatus to make sure that gold comes back to Kenya in the 1,500 meters. And of course, we'll be waiting to hear what she has to say on the other side. I can't wait to hear what Faith has to say. I can't wait to hear what Nelly Chepchirchir has to say. But first of all, Charity is talking to Nelly Chepchirchir.
Thank you so much, Greg. Nelly, umekimbizana na Faith. It's been a dream come along for Paris Olympics. Ulikuwa umejitayarisha vipi?
Kwangu nilikuwa nimejitayarisha kuja kukimbia mzuri, nikate team Kenya niende ni represent championship in Olympic. And I thank God. Yani Mungu ndiye anisaidia mpaka nifika hapa. Pia nataka nimshukuru coach wangu Claudio kwa masisi amenifanyia, na mpaka sasa nimekuja kata team, nashukuru Mungu.
All the best. You speak English? Okay. Ejore, move over here. How well have you prepared yourself coming here to Kenya today and competing?
Yeah, I had already prepared. Earlier this year I ran standard, and you know I knew I was ready, so I've been putting so much work into this, and I'm so glad that I came here, executed, and came with position 3.
All the best.
Thank you.
We are also joined by Faith. Faith. Big time, a big announcement. 3 minutes 53.99 seconds. How are you feeling? How is your body responding to today's race?
I really thank God for running this fast today. It was my plan to see and execute and see what was possible today, and I really thank God I ran 3:53, which was not, I wanted to run 3:55, but it was surprisingly 3:53, so I'm really grateful and looking forward towards bright summer.
You've gauged your body during the 5,000 meters trials and today during the 1,500 this was your fast track event. How do you feel now?
I'm really, really happy. You know, I'm excited to be back on the track, and it's a cute this way, running so fast today. It was my plan to run fast 1500, a really, really fast race than 5,000 yesterday. But I really, really thank God I made the both. I won both, and I'm really grateful.
For when going back, what are you going to be focusing on?
I'm going to focus both speed endurance and speed, because I do both 5 and 15, and both needs endurance and speed. So I'm going to focus more on speed and endurance. Yes.
Thank you so much. That was the 1500-meter world record holder Faith Kipyegon saying that when she goes back to the camp, she's going to be focusing on the speed and endurance. And then she said that she's feeling great after competing yesterday in the 5,000 meters and today doing a massive time. She was targeting to compete 3 minutes and 55 seconds, but she was able to compete at 3 minutes 53.99 seconds. She's saying that she's feeling great and she's ready for the track. We also had Nelly finishing second to Faith, and she's saying that she's also happy to have made it to the team, and she's looking forward for her competing alongside Faith. And then at number 3 we had Susan Lokayo Ejore. Susan is saying that she doesn't train here in Kenya, but she had prepared herself well for the event. As we prepare for the 200 women final, we hand you over to Greg and Rotich as they analyze the coming team.
Just before the 200 meters begins, that is how Faith stylishly negotiated that corner. She looked so relaxed, and Bernard was like this. She can't do even a 3:49 if she wants to, because you look at how strong she is. This is her third race of the season, and you look at how strong she is. The injury seems to have gone and cleared, and she seems to be very, very fit and ready to tackle the rest of the season. Look at the dramatists, and of course they are telling her, go for it, go. And when she crossed the finishing line in 3:53.99, she was very elated, and that is how it went in the 1,500 meters, signaling the end of that. And we have the 200 meters coming up for 5 competitors, in this one. Lucia William Morris of South Sudan, Diana Chebet, Estambagari, the national champion, Diana Aoko Owako, Lilian Nyanchoka Morara, yes, and of course 22.57 is the standard qualification time. So in lane number 2 will be Lucia Morris of South Sudan, Diana Chebet in lane number 3, Estambagari in lane number 3, Lilian Aoko in lane number 4, and Lois Morara in lane number 5. So we are ready for participants in this one. Of course, missing out is the lady from South Sudan, Lucia Williams. So we'll be cancelling her name. And right now it's confirmed that it will be Diana Chebet, Estambagari, Lilian Aoko Owako, and Lois Nyanchoka Morara, getting ready for the 200 meters women final. The second last event before we have a break. So Lucia Morris William confirmed she will not be taking part in this one. So in lane number 3 will be Diana Chebet, Estambagari in lane number 4, Diana Aoko in lane number 5, and Luis Nyanchoka Morara in lane number 6. So it is the 200 meters race that they have to make sure that at least each one of them attains 22.57 qualification time. Will Mbagari do it? And there you go, the 200 meters women final. Estambagari seems to be fired up and looks at the clock, and of course she does 10 seconds in the 100 meters, and Luis Estambagari comes in very, very smoothly. Will she make it? It will be all about beating that time. Morara also from the outside coming really nicely, but Estambagari, will she make it? 23.70, just misses out, and Luis Morara coming in second place. Mbagari seems to be disappointed. Her day will come, surely. One day it will come. She looks very dejected. The national champion in the 200 meters, Estambagari, failing to attain that qualification time of 22.57, just missing by a whisker. And that signals the end of it. And That means that Esther Mbagari, who is the winner of this one, she will be trying to see if she can have one more chance of qualifying during the Africa Athletics Championships, Senior Athletics Championships to be held in Douala at the end of this month. But that's Esther Mbagari steaming away from Morara and the rest of the field, coming past that Paris Tower and, of course, winning the 200 meters in style, but just about missing out on 22.57. If you're joining us, that is the final of the 200 meters as we await for the men to come out and, of course, compete in this one. That will be happening in the next 10 minutes. And Daniel Kiviasi, Asamba, Moses Wasike, Onyango, Emmanuel Aboda, Ronald Kiprono, Samuel Chege Waweru, Wiseman Were Muhobe, Mike Mokamba Nyangao, and Simani Regao. 20.16. That is the lineup for the 200 meters men final. Dan Kiviasi, Asamba, Moses Wasike, Onyango will be running in lane number 2. In lane number 3 will be Emmanuel Aboda of Uganda. Ronald Kiprono in lane number 4. Samuel Chege in lane number 5. Wiseman Were, who's already qualified for the games in the 400 hurdles. And Mike Mokamba Nyangao in lane number 7. Simani Regao will be in lane number 8. That will be coming up shortly before the break. And we'll be looking forward to see what happens. But of course, just a few tidbits of what has been happening. And Bernard, of course, you have something to talk about as we look forward to the 200 meters men final.
Yeah, thank you, Malemi. It has been a good morning so far. And of course, as we head to the last event this morning, we have seen athletes doing very well here. And of course, Faith making it to in 1500 meters. I must say she's still at the top. She's still leading, and we expect a very competitive race. Of course, I've seen also Julius Yego has finished the javelin part. I don't know if he has qualified, but of course, as we wait for Charity to talk to Julius Yego, I want to say that since the Olympic Games started in, there is a recap of 1500 meters. Since the Olympic Games started, we have seen only two. We have seen two athletes. That is Tatiana Kazakina from Soviet Union. She won in 1976 and 1980 gold medals. And then, of course, Faith Kipyego, 2016 and 2021. Will she be the first athlete to win the third title, maybe, and become the first athlete to win 3 times? So maybe let's wait and see, maybe as she prepares to go and compete at the Paris Games next month. Maybe as we wait, I will wait for Charity to talk to the YouTube Julius Yego. We are waiting for the final morning session of the 200 meters race, where Dan Kiviasi, Moses Wasike Onyango, Emmanuel Aboda, Ronald Kiprono, Samuel Chege Waweru, Wiseman Were, Mike Mokamba Nyangao, and Simon Regao will be battling it out for this event. Of course, the qualification time is 2016. I think Charity, are you ready? We are waiting for Charity to take over and talk to YouTube. That is Julius Yego. Over to you, Charity.
Thank you so much, Bernard Rotich. We are here joined by
As we get ready for the 200 meters men final, of course, 8 participants in this one. You can see missing is lane number 1, Daniel Kiviasi will not be taking part in this one. So we have lane number 2, Moses Wasike. Emmanuel Aboda in lane number 3, Ronald Kiprono in lane number 4, Samuel Chege, of course the favorite in this one, in lane number 5. Lane number 6 missing, so Wise Manuere will not be taking part in this final. Mike Mokamba also missing in this one, so Simani Regao will be in lane number 8. So Kiviasi, Were, Nyangao all out in this one, so it will be a final of 5. Moses Wasike in lane number 2, Emmanuel Aboda in lane number 3, Ronald Kiprono in lane number 4, Samuel Chege Waweru in lane number 5, and Simani Regao in lane number 8. 20.16 is the time to beat. And off they go smoothly. Hiccups not available this time, but Samuel Chege comes really strongly. The man from KDF looks really strong. He knows he has 20.16 to take care of. He blasts away from the rest. He's being cheered on. Samuel Chege, what time will he clock? 20.62, unofficial time, of course. He's really run a race of his life, this man, Samuel Chege. He looks to be in the form of his life, but of course we'll be waiting to see if that makes him go to Paris. 20.62, unofficial time, of course, and just see how well he was composed for this one. He looked to be in great shape, this man. And of course Imani Regao also coming in from the outside in lane number 8. And nicely they went as they burst through in the first 100 meters, and you can see the style of running from Mr. Chege. Very composed. He negotiated that bend really well. Simani Regao tried really hard. Emmanuel Aboda coming from the outside. He knew that he had a chance also, but then Samuel Chege steaming away from the rest. Ronald Kiprono tried really hard to ensure that he stayed in touching distance, but it was not going to be possible with Chege coming in strongly, but then just missing by a millimeter over second to make it to Paris. Of course, we'll be confirming the times in a bit, but 20.62 is the time posted by Samuel Chege, the national champion in the 200 meters. He stamped his authority here in the trials, and of course, we'll be waiting to see if at all he made it, and the crowd loved it, of course.
Okay, over to you, Charity. Charity, take it over. Charity, you can take it over.
Thank you so much, Rotich. I'm joined here by Aboda from Uganda. Aboda, how was the race for you?
Yeah, the race was a little bit okay. Yeah, though the preparation for it wasn't that fine. Yeah, everything was a rush, so I wasn't prepared mentally and physically for the challenge. Though, yeah, it's just what I got. I'm not that happy with it, but I'm okay for the process.
So much. I'm also joined by Waweru. Waweru, preparation yako tumekuwa nayo kuanzia track and field meet tukianza. How hard have you prepared for the ticket for the Paris Olympics?
Okay, I've been dreaming for the Olympic for the last 1 year, but I'm thankful to God because I've been doing sub 21 seconds. So, and I'm happy with my progress. Yeah.
You're are going to be patiently waiting until you do for the World Championship, or you have another event in between June?
Yes, the next event is African Championship, which will be happening in Cameroon. So going there, this is the part of the build-up. So going there, I'm going to run well. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations. That was Samuel Chege Waweru and Arot from Uganda. They have just finished the 200-meter final, but though they've not qualified, Waweru is hoping that he'll be able to do something during the Africa Championship. He's saying that he's happy with the progress in his training he's been doing as sub-21 throughout the season, and he's going to be patient and wait for the time for the qualifying, for his body to respond well until he's able to qualify, maybe for the Olympics, or if it doesn't make it for the Olympics, the World Championship is also coming up next year. Over to you, to Rotich and Mlemi.
Thank you, Charity. Maybe a recap of that race. Of course, Waweru tried his best, but he needs some is it called milliseconds? And of course, the season, if you look at the times that people are running, the first athlete this season has 1967. Of course, that is Kenneth Bednarek from USA. And then we have Courtney Lindsay, who has done 1971. Letsile Tebogo is actually also the second athlete, having ran the same time, 1971. And then, of course, fourth is Tarsis Gracious Orogot used to train here in Nairobi before he went abroad to further his studies, as of course he trains at the same time. Then we have Noah Lyles with 1977. Makarau from Zimbabwe, 1993. I'm surprised Zimbabwe is doing very well. I think it's the altitude that we were talking about. Then we have Bahamas athlete Wanyam Koi. That is 1993. And then we have Cote d'Ivoire athlete Chekna Traore, 1993. And then Zimbabwe again, Charamba, who is the 9th overall this season with 1995. These athletes, it will be fire at the Olympic Games. So for the Kenyan athletes, we still have some work to do so that we can be able to make even the top 20 athletes worldwide this season.
Looking at Zimbabwe having two sprinters in the 200 meters top 10, Botswana having one, Cote d'Ivoire having another one. Africa is no joke. And of course, Africa is no joke because you also are waiting to see who will join Ferdinand Omanyala in the 100 meters, the second last event of the day here. And right now we have a break. Of course, it's been a very wonderful morning session here at the Nyayo National Stadium, where we brought you a couple of races, including the 1,500 meters and the 200 meters. We'll be taking a short break. We'll be back at around 1:30 for the afternoon session before naming Team Kenya for Paris 2024. So join us in the next few hours.
And even 1 minute 42 seconds for the 800 meters. I'm slowly looking for them. I'm sure I'll find them. I'll find them somewhere.
Asante sana Paul. Nafikiri huu ni wakati mwafaka vile vile niweze kuwafahamisha mashabiki walio hapa kwamba kesho katika uga wa Ulinzi Complex maeneo ama masakini majaribu ya Lang'ata, timu ya under 17 Arabe Starlets watakuwa wanachuana na timu kutoka nchi ya Burundi. Katika mechi ya kufuzu katika kombe la dunia, vijana wasiozidi umri wa miaka 17. Hivi basi kesho tunaomba waelekeze ushabiki wenu Ulinzi Sports Complex Lang'ata kuishabikia timu ya Kenya, vijana wa kike wasiozidi umri wa miaka 17. Kutoka kisia vijana ni njia zote, kwa hivyo tutakuwa wasichana katika jina la Kiswahili ni vijana wa kike. Asante sana. Bosi kama unaweza kuendelea.
So Sally is the winner of the World Athletics Championship in 1997. The winner of the World. Sally, the crowd wants to see you, Sally. Come and sit down with them. What's that mean? So she's very shy. She won the World Championship in 1997. 1997 in Athens. And she was also in the World Championships in 1993 in Stuttgart, Germany.
Hapa si kwa mara nyingine
So once again, the official results, 1500 meters, women. The winner, Faith Diego, Nelly Chepchirchir. Faith Diego, 3 minutes 53 seconds. Nelly Chepchirchir, 3 minutes 58.5 seconds. Third position, Susan Kinyore, 4 minutes. Elena Chebito, fourth position. Mary Ekiro, fifth. Purity Chepkirui. Caroline Nyaga, sixth position. Seventh position, Purity Chepkirui. Eighth position, Miriam Cherov. Ninth position, Winnie Chabet. And 10th, Marilyn Ekdal. 400 meters, men. Kevin Kipisa, 45.2. Second position, Boniface Moresa, 45.68. Third position, Kelvin Jen Tauta, 45.77. Joshua Nyonyi, fourth position. Kevin Kiprotich Tanui, fifth position. Brian Tenega, sixth position. Sablon Ekwon, seventh position, did not finish, did not start. Meters women. Veronica Mutua, 51.70. Second position, Shiva Leni, 51.99. Third position, Jacqueline Omanyala, 53.24. Meters high roads, men, Wiseman Were, Mkope, 48.72. Mountain Mkope, 29.92. Kikoriro Teach, third position. Peter Igome, fourth position. Michael Musioka, fifth. And sixth, Edward Mujiri, ADF.
hapa sinema ambapo tukiwajuza ni wapenzi watazamaji na mashabiki wa riadha, vile vile mmealikwa hapo kesho mida ya saa 9 ulinzi ama uga wa Ulinzi Sports Complex kule Lang'ata katika kushabikia timu ya Kenya Harambee Starlets ambao ni vijana walio umri wasiozidi umri wa miaka 17 ukipenda under 17 women football. Kumbuka wakishinda ama wakitoka sare wanaenda katika World Cup ama kombe la dunia ya vijana wasiozidi umri wa miaka 17 ambapo kombe la dunia litakuwa linachezwa nchi ya Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic is where the World Cup under 17 women will be hosted. First leg Kenya ilishinda Burundi mabao 3-0. Kwa hivyo leo kesho sio. Kwa kesho ndio itakuwa second leg. Kenya ikishinda tu ama itoke sare tunaenda Olympics kwa mara ya kwanza. World Cup World Cup, Women Under 17 Football Championship ambapo ni World Cup. Asanteni sana. Under 17 ambapo itakuwa ni mara ya kwanza ambapo kiingilio ni sare, hakuna kucheza ada yote. Entry will be free. Kwa hivyo karibuni nyote bila kuchelewa wala kukosa. Asante sana.
So very quickly, ladies and gentlemen, motor vehicle KBB 603W, Subaru. KBB 603W. Whoever has parked the vehicle there, please go and remove it. Subaru KBB 603W. 5,000 meters. The results for the men's 5,000 meters. Men's 5,000 meters. Ronald Pemoy, 13:27.20. Second position, Jacob Crow, 13.27. 13 minutes, 27 seconds, 54. Third position, Edwin Pulpet, 13:27.75. And fourth position, Emmanuel Kimbega, 13 minutes, 28 seconds.
Asante sana. Basi unaendelea chini usajili KBB 603W aina ya Subaru. Ondosha gari hilo uliloliegesha, manake limezuia gari ya ambulance ama gari ambalo hutoa huduma ya kwanza. Mwenye gari chini ya usajili KBB 603W aina ya Subaru, tafadhali ondosha gari hilo uliloliegesha, manake limezuia gari ya kutoa huduma ya kwanza almaarufu ambulance. Asante sana kwa ukatokini.
So as we have told you, in the 1500 meters women, the first 3 athletes qualified in terms of time for the Olympic Games. And the qualifying time is 4 minutes, 2 seconds.
Mwenye gari chini ya usajili KBB 603W aina ya Subaru, tafadhali ondosha gari hilo ulipoliendesha, manake nafasi hiyo ni ambulance. Gari hilo linazuia ambulance, tafadhali liondoshe haraka iwezekanavyo. KBB 603W aina ya Subaru. Asante.
Basi wananchi watukufu, kumbuka kwamba sasa tunakwenda health break. Out break, yani wewe unaweza kwenda kula lunch na nini, lakini saa 7 na dakika 15 kama hujafika uwanjani, fainali ya mita 800 itafunguliwa ukurasa. Kwa hiyo saa hizi ni health break kwa kila moja, uende kupata maakuli ya mchana, lakini saa 7 na dakika 15 tutaanza shindano la mita 800. Kwa hiyo usione labda tumenyamaza namna gani. Sasa hizi ni half break, na pia nataka wachezaji wapumzike kidogo, alafu ndio tuweze kuanza. Namna hiyo. Otherwise mambo yanaendelea vizuri na tunatarajia mambo yatakuwa vizuri. Saa 7:15 tutakuwa na mita 800 finali. Basi mambo yanaendelea.
Hapa sivyo hivyo, kama nilivyoeleza, tuko katika mtanange wa mapumziko kwa ajili ya washiriki wetu na wanariadha wetu kuweza kupumzika kidogo, kupata chakcha au kupata lunch, alafu mida ya saa 7:15 tutarudi uwanjani kuendelea na mashindano yetu.
Anafanya kazi.
Beginning 1956, where Kenya took part for the first time. 56, 60, Tokyo Olympics. 64, 64 was wrong. 1960 was wrong. 64, Tokyo. 68, Mexico City. 72 million. And taking list, there are 2 in Moscow and Montreal, Canada. Then came back in 84, 88, where Kenya came back with so many medals. 92, they won the Steeplechase, 800 meters, probably 96, he got to win the Steeplechase over there, Joseph Setter. 2000, this is one of the records including the Steeplechase for Ruben and Moscow. 2004, Executive Employee. 2008, Ruben and Bruto Steeplechase. And 2012, Dr. TV, 2008. Talking to you, DJ. all the athletes who have not gone to the courtroom, please make your way to the courtroom. All the athletes, please make your way to the courtroom. today we are lucky to have champions, and I have many within them. We are lucky to have some amazing champions here. Have been looking for them, and they are hiding right inside here. These guys are hiding right inside here. I'm sure they were having some chicken and rice. I'll start with this gentleman. I want you to look at this guy. This is Daniel Coleman. Daniel Coleman is the holder of a record that is almost unbreakable. Nobody seems to be able to break his world record. It was set in 1997, 1996, for 3,000 meters, 7 minutes, 20.67. 3,000 meters. 3,000 meters. Everybody has tried to break that world record, including Omanyala, Haile Selassie, including Steeplechase of Uganda, and they have not done it. And comment says whoever will break it will get how much? Well, I think as I said, this is the number which is going to be working at today. Jambo wa kiasi sana mimi nimefanya sisi anakuja kama katia sana kwa leo kwenye mazoezi kwa hii sasa tunakuwa na changamoto kwa hii This is John Rugi. John Rugi, the winner of 1988 Olympic Games 5,000 meters, and the winner of the world cross country 5 times in a row. And he won 5,000 in 13 minutes and 11 seconds. Asante jambo bwana. Hamjambo ikianza sana. Na wala wanakuja kutushangilia, asante sana kuja kutushangilia. Na tunaomba wewe ya 5,000 wakaende Olympic kuja na tena. Lakini hawezi kupata. Asante. So very quickly, ladies and gentlemen, I have another amazing This is Patrick Macau, the former world record holder for the marathon. He ran 2 hours, 3 minutes, and 38 seconds. 2 hours, 3 minutes, 38 seconds. Patrick Macau. Patrick says hello. Also from National Police Service.
Vile unasikia mteja anaitwa Patrick Macau kutoka Machakos, na sisi leo tunafurahi kuona kuja kujaa hii mwaka wa Olympics. Wanahitaji hiyo sherehe ndio kuweza kwenda kwa polisi kwa na nguvu ya kutosha. Ile ile ambayo tukiendelea tukiwa sio rahisi waone wanaendelea kuweka bidii ukijua ya kwamba mwana bidii ndio ushindi itaweza kuwa rahisi. Ile ile let's run clean. Let's go.
So once again, the winner of London Marathon this year, the winner of London Marathon this year is a guy from Tiso, also from Machakos. Now, look at this gentleman here. This is 2-time world champion, 800 meters. Billy Wachera. Billy Wachera. He started. He brought a stream of talent from Masai, we now have Kenyamana, we have Steeplechase, we have David Odisha, they are all from big roads in Masai. So Steeplechase won 19
Yeah, I also went to university very well, so I was just university, and later on, just continue training, especially with people like Moses and Alois. Thank you, fantastic. I have many gentlemen here, but they refuse to come out of that room there. I have another lady who is she scored many times. She's a winner of 4 times New York Marathon. 4 times. Now, look at this gentleman here. This is Douglas of the Paul.
Thank you so much. I'd like to read out the official result for the 200 meter medley. I'd like to continue to give it. 200 meter medley. In first place, Samuel Shebe with a time of 22.61. Ronald in second position with a time of 21.26. Emmanuel Adola with a time of 21.37 in position B. In position 4, Moses Alcacete with a time of 21.51. Imani Vergao in position 5 with a time of 21.44. Dana Samba, Boy Malaria, and Kamba with North Star. And these are also the official results for the 200 meter women. In first position, Esther Magari with a time of 23.69. In second position, Lois Nyayo Morara with a time of 24.39. In third position, Vivian Diana Aoko Mwako with a time of 24.6. In fourth position, Diana Chibet with a time of 25.32. Those are the official results of the 200 meter men and women. Thank you.
Thank you. So once again, let's just continue, ladies and gentlemen. This gentleman here, Douglas Okonkwo. Douglas Okonkwo. He's my friend. We're the same WhatsApp group in an amazing athletics group. Douglas Okonkwo. He was the first winner of any international marathon. The first winner of any international marathon. The first winner of any international marathon. He won London in 1989. And in 1987, he was the world champion in the marathon in Rome, Italy. When President Daniel Arap Moi was at the stadium when he was coming in. And he was also in 1982 Olympics, he won silver behind an amazing Italian. I want you to say something. Hi, Kenyans, how are you? First is to thank you for coming to the spectator for the trials. I believe my team will do the best, and you will share them on. As you heard, the name is Douglas Okonkwo. I won the 1987 World Championship, past 10 medal for the marathon, 88 silver Olympics. In Korea, 89 London, 90 Common Games Switzerland, and 1995, I won the World Cup in Athletics. And thank you for really cheering for us. Thank you. Thank you once again, Douglas. So ladies and gentlemen, we will look for these champions. When we support them, we will get them to you. There's another gentleman here. I just want you to say Jambo. I just want you to say Jambo. This guy here is my friend. I want you to say Jambo. Say Jambo to Kiputaya. I'm here, come on. Asante. Kiputaya was the winner of 3rd place in Boston Marathon. He was the winner of marathon competition in Boston.
kidogo tu. Tuweke kidogo chini. Okay, asante sana. Tungependa kuwatangazia kidogo tafadhali mashabiki, tufungue njia pale kwa main entrance. Naona watu wamecrowd, tafadhali tuondoke hapo, tuwape nafasi wanariadha wakisha kamilisha shindano waweze kupata mahali pa kupitia. Kwa hivyo tunauliza tafadhali wale wamecrowd hapo, na tuingie terraces tafadhali, tuingie terraces, tuache kupita hapa. Kuna waya nyingi sana hapa na tunaweza kuinterfere na communication. Kwa hivyo tafadhali tunauliza hiyo eneo la main entrance pale, tafadhali let's clear that area. Let's clear that area. Tuingieni terraces tuweze kuona view. Riadha moto inakuja sasa. Wow, mita 800, mita 100, mita 3000 kuruka kidimbwi cha maji na vizuizi, na mita 400 kwa wale kupokezana vijiti, mixed relay kwa wanaume na pia mita 400 relays kwa kina dada. Kwa hivyo mambo sasa itakuwa moto bila shaka. Kwa hivyo tunauliza tafadhali tuingie terraces, tuondoke kwa hii njia tafadhali, tuondoke kwa hii njia. Alafu wale tumecrowd pale kwa main entrance tafadhali tuondoke. Haya, naona amfabidi, naona unashika bomba, kwa hivyo wacha niwachie hapo, basi unaweza kuendelea. Pia wana mchuko bila shaka na hakika ni mambo ya Olimpiki. Kwa hivyo naweza kuendelea kama tutangaze kitu hapa kidogo basi. Naona pia vile KBC wanaendelea na mambo yao, na ningependa tuendelee pia kuweza kutambua uwepo wake Lieutenant Kanali Paul Tereka, ambaye ni president wa National Olympic Committee, na the entire executive members wake wako hapa. Yuko pia the marketing director wa Safaricom, Siswe Award, yuko pia nasi hapa. Yuko pia CEO wa Kenya Airbook, CEO wa Kenya Airbook, Lilian Kimeto yuko nasi pia. Yuko pia CEO wa Kenya Academy of Sport, Dr. Doreen Odiambo, yuko nasi pia hapa. Yuko pia David Odisha, communicator, yuko Catherine Ndereba, yuko Susan Tutomei, yuko Daniel Komen, yuko Eric Onchena, yuko Sien, Matizang, miongoni mwa viongozi wa watu wengine mzuri ambao wako masikia. Pia Njema pia kusema kwamba timu yetu ya Kenya ya marathon team na pia kama vita wote wako hapa. Entire team Kenya led by Evgeny Kipchoge, yuko Benson Kipruto, yuko Utiso, yuko pia Timothy Kiplagat, yuko Paris Chepchirchir,
short, she's also here. Just to mention that talent of our former and current runners, they are here today for witnessing the selection of the team Kenya here at Nyayo National Stadium. You can see the Abel Power, which is a great monument in Paris. It was invented by that man called the Abel. And looks very beautiful here before us here at near the exhibition hall. Otherwise, the great day here. The great day here. I've also seen Thomas Osama is also here. I've also seen Tekla Lorupesh is also here with us. He's just joined us. Tekla Lorupesh is here. There's also, of course, alongside those other men. Charity Muia, she's also here. Of course, Carl Sasati, earlier on, talking to him, is really here. Remember, we have Justina Chepchirchir. Remember 1984 Olympic Games in Los Angeles. The ladies we had, that time they were Nyayo Wakati, Justina Chepchirchir, Rosa Damuya, Ellen Kimayo, Mary Chemeno, Mary Cheke, she was the chief, the chaperone that time. Remember, we were waiting for the 800 meters. All right, go ahead.
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, the next event very quickly is coming up. The men's 800 meters. 800 meters. We want to give you very quickly the program is coming up. The next session is all finals as we continue to appreciate some of the visitors who have come here. Nelson Quaich, Mashiniwa, NP for Belgut, Nelson Quaich, Magere Blanat, former Kenya here, including Eliud Kipchoge, the first man to run the marathon under 2 hours. So everything is going to be a final, and very slowly we're winding up. We want to appreciate everybody who has come to the stadium to make sure that we have a good championship and a good team. There they come, 800 meters men, an amazing lineup. An amazing lineup, men's 800 meters. There we go. Remember, to make the Kenya team is almost impossible. Only the first two will automatically make the team, and the third runner will be selected by a panel of selectors. Wanyoni, right there, wearing all yellow, Emmanuel Wanyoni, one of the fastest men of the year. Emmanuel Wanyoni. So ladies and gentlemen, take your seats. Kenyan man is there, the man from the Masailand, Kenyan man. We want to appreciate all of them.
Good afternoon, viewers. Of course, this is the second part of this event, the afternoon part. Of course, after a health break, we have 800 meters final, and the start list is, as you can see, we have Kevin Kimtai, Festus Lagat, Nicholas Kiplangat Kebenei, Laban Chepkony, Alex Ngeno Kipngetich, Wycliffe Kinyamal, Kaitatoi Kidali, Aaron Kemeche Miningwa, of course, Emmanuel Wanyonyi and Collins Kipruto. Remember yesterday we had an incident where the athletes, two athletes, of course, tripped themselves and they almost, of course, Wanyonyi fell down, but after an appeal, he was allowed to compete today. And of course, both of them are in lane 8, Collins and Emmanuel Wanyonyi. It will be a fast race. It will be a fascinating race, and of course, we will see how the events will unfold. Of course, 800 meters is a super, it's just two laps, and the race is done. And of course, for an athlete, you have to give your best. We want to see how they will do in the first lap. If they will cross, I guess they will be crossing the first lap with, I think, up 52, 53 seconds. So as we wait, of course, we have Emmanuel Wanyonyi, Wycliffe Kinyamal. Wycliffe Kinyamal is a two-time Commonwealth champion. And then we have Alex Ngeno, who is a former, of course, the former World Under-20 silver medalist. And it's a rich field. It's a rich field. Silence for this. And of course, off they go very well. As you can see, Wanyonyi in yellow wants to be in front. Of course, Kinyamal has taken the lead in that order. And of course, there is Alex Ngeno, Wanyonyi trying to take control of the race. Now he's just ahead of the pack. It would be a fast race, of course. Now Wanyonyi taking control of the race with his comfortable pace that he's able to control the chasing pack. We have Kinyamal in tow. Of course, there is Alex Ngeno, Cheminingwa, and right behind is Collins. Wow, that is super fast. The first lap they have done 42 as I had predicted, of course. And let's wait and see what will happen in the last 200 meters. As you've seen, they've now started sprinting, and Wanyonyi is still leading. Will he have the breath to hold until the finish line? And remember, they have to qualify. Qualification mark here is for the 800 meters is 1:44.17, and the stadium is up. Everybody is up, waiting to see what happens. And Wanyonyi is coming home as the leader, Kinyamal in tow. And of course, it's Wanyonyi crossing the line fast with 1:41.71. This must be his personal best, and of course, I think it's a world lead. Wow, this is amazing. This is amazing, and I must, of course, it's not official. The time is not official, of course, but I think this is a world lead. The former world lead had 1:43.23, but Wanyonyi has done 1:41.27. This is super amazing. This is a world lead. Wow. Of course, he's so happy, and of course, he has removed his vest. Very happy about the happenings here. The stadium, everybody is up, standing, cheering Wanyonyi. I must say that this is a world lead, because having the previous world lead was 1:43.23 by an Algerian, Jamel Sejati, who clocked this time at the Olympic Stadium in Stockholm, Sweden, in June, 2nd June, actually this month. And seeing Wanyonyi running 1:41, that is actually a world lead time. Of course, we are waiting for the official results and see what he managed to clock. This is fascinating. Indeed, it was a fast race. And I think Wanyonyi was just trying to be careful on what happened yesterday, because he ran from behind, and by the time he was reacting, they tripped and fell down. But today he decided to run at the front. Look at how it was. Kinyamal right there at the back in tow. Kipngeno trying to, of course, he's there being appreciated by fans. The National Olympics Committee President, of course, Tergat is here. Athletics Kenya President Jack Tuwe is here. That is Emmanuel and Kinyamal. This is really amazing. This is amazing. Well, that was 800 meters for you, and I think going to the Olympic Games, it will be a tough race. Of course, Kenya is seeking to defend its title that was won by Emmanuel Wanyonyi, who managed to win in 2021 at the 2020 Olympics. Then, of course, he went ahead to win also the World Championships in Oregon. And today we have seen what Wanyonyi has really done after getting another chance since he fell down yesterday. Wanyonyi trains under the 2 running club in Kapsabet under coach Claudio Berardelli, of course, and that was after she was being handled by Janet before, of course, handing over to Claudio Berardelli. And Wanyonyi has shown tremendous improvement in athletics. Of course, we remember he also won the under-20 in Nairobi in 2020. Well, that was 2021, the under-20 championships, where he ran very well and brought home the medal. will be his first time in the Olympic Games, and going forward, I think he has
I'm joined here
to
by
do some more training
champion
as he finalizes ahead of the games.
Tiketi ya Olympics kwa
Let
muda. How
me
does
wait
it
for
feel for you?
I feel so
Over to you,
good.
Charity.
Nafurahi sana kupata tiketi ya kwenda pale Paris. Nimetafuta kwa miaka mingi. This is the second Olympic nilikuwa naelekea. So I'm very happy. Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm also joined by Emmanuel Wanyonyi. Emmanuel Wanyonyi, massive time. At high altitude, 1 minute 41.71. How did it feel when you're competing?
Na feel poa sana kukimbia hivyo. Nimeona mwili iko prepared. Nilala lesson jana vile niliangushwa. So sikutaka kurudia makosa tena. Yeah.
Considering ile time umeweza kukimbia pa high altitude, what's your prediction? Ukirudi tena na plus plan yako ya mazoezi.
Naona naenda kuimprove na coach. Tuone mahali shida yako alafu tuende. Nimeona niko sawa kabisa kule Paris. Naenda kufanya vizuri na expect any medal kwa Paris. Train poa. Naona litakuwa what next.
All the best and congratulations.
Thanks.
That was the first one was Wycliffe Kinyamal, the two-time Commonwealth champion. He's made his ticket for the Paris Olympics Games, and he's hoping that he's going to be also among the medalists. And then we also had we also had Emmanuel Wanyonyi. Wanyonyi yesterday was tripped by Collins Kipruto during the race, but he managed to appeal, and also Collins appealed. They were given both yellow cards, but were given a go-ahead to compete today. And that was a lesson enough for Wanyonyi, for him to be able to compete at the front. I didn't want the same mistake being done again. I think that is what pushed him to be able to compete at 1 minute 41.71 seconds. Over to you, to Greg and Rotich on the other side.
Thank you, Charity. That was Charity talking to the two athletes. Wycliffe Kinyamal, of course, Wycliffe Kinyamal trains at the Global Sports Communication, of course, again in Kaptagat. These are the training mates of Eliud Kipchoge and, of course, Faith Kipyegon. Also, we have Emmanuel Wanyonyi, who has just run a very fast race today here, and he has managed to run 1:41, I think 1:41.27, winning the race, and of course making a cut to the Olympic Games. And of course, as we wait Charity to interview the athlete, that is what we've been able to see today. That is Koitatoi, I think so. So it has been a very nice race. Of course, Wanyonyi was running from the front, trying to avoid what happened yesterday when he fell down, and of course, getting a second chance to compete again. It was good. Over to you, Charity. Charity, over to you. Go ahead, Charity.
I'm also joined here by Koitatoi Kidali. Koitatoi, how does it feel for you qualifying for your first Olympics?
It's a big achievement for me, and I thank God because I will done. Yes.
Ukirudi kwa kambi, you're expected to report any time now for the camp for the Paris. What are you going to be working on?
I hope I will be good. I will be done good, and I appreciate my effort. Yes.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
That was Koitatoi Kidali. He is happy that he's made it for his first Olympics, and he's hoping that he'll be able to have a good run and also be among the finalists at the Paris Olympics game. Over to you, to Rotich and Mulemi on the other side as we prepare for the other list. The fans are already here. They are singing for Wanyonyi. Maybe we talk to some of them, we hear what they're going to say. Those are the fans singing and cheering Wanyonyi, Kinyamal and Katatoi for finally making it for the 800 team. We don't know how what's going to be happening because we have the 800-meter champion Emmanuel Koril being left behind, and also the silver medalist Ferguson Brotich. It is quite disappointed, but we're hoping that the new team that has been selected will be able to deliver and bring glory back to Kenya. Over to you, Rotich.
Thank you, Charity. That is indeed good listening to these entertainers singing Wanyonyi's name after a good race there. Of course, he managed to run a very impressive time. That is a world lead. That is a world lead, Mulemi. Did you watch that?
Oh yes. Is it the second fastest time ever in the 800 meters? And now, Faith ran 3 minutes, 53 seconds in the 1,500 here at the Nyayo National Stadium. Is it the reason as to why they were like, we have to do this at Nyayo?
Exactly, they really wanted to do this at home, and as I was, of course, I said Wanyonyi wanted to run from the front. He wanted to compete and win before the fans at home. And of course, I think even the time surprised him because when he started, he wanted to be at the front, of course, to avoid what happened yesterday. And of course, as we are getting ready for the 100 meters finals, we have to talk about this race. I hope everybody saw what happened. And if you missed this, go back to the files and see how Wanyonyi performed it. And now he's not far from that record that Rudisha ran in 2012 at the Olympic Games. He's not far from that.
You look at this boy, it's like he's now 21. He has a bright future ahead of him. You look at him. Look at how he was disappointed yesterday after Cornelius stripped him down. He even removed his bib. He was mad at himself. He was disappointed. That's the kind of attitude we need, by the way. That's the kind of attitude we need because I can see everyone in the stadium was up in their feet. They were like, what are we just witnessing here at the Nyayo National Stadium? This has been the best race I've watched at Nyayo Stadium in a very, very, very long time.
And of course, people were waiting to see how, of course, after being given the second chance to compete, after falling down yesterday, people were really waiting. They were really waiting to see how he was going to perform today, and it was everybody's expectation. Everybody wanted to see if he will make, he will win and make the team. This was a really a good race. And of course, as we wait for the 100 meters women's finals, which comes at 13:35, that is 1:35, 5 minutes to go. We expect Delisha Etiang, Doreen Waka, Eunice Kadogo, Monica Safania, Esther Mbagari, Lucia William Morris from South Sudan, Lillian Diana Aoko, and Edna Ogendi. These are the finalists in the women's 100 meters.
Of course, Mr. Wanyonyi giving us one of the best ever 800 meters races we've witnessed in our lifetime. And now we shift attention to the 100 meters. You look at the time. This is the season best, of course. Jamel Sedjadi of Algeria, 1 minute 43.23 seconds before today. Mark, and then Aaron Kemei Cheminingwa, 1 minute 43.55 seconds. And then Emmanuel Wanyonyi, before today, was the third fastest runner in the 800 meters, 1 minute 43.57 seconds. And of course, Marco Arop, the world champion, 1 minute 43.61. Wycliffe Kinyamal, of course, in the team to Paris this time round, at least he's made it to the Olympics, 1 minute 43.66 seconds. But then Wanyonyi, 1 minute 41.79. Wow, that sends a statement that Kenya is ready to retain the 800 meters crown, because Wanyonyi has just shown the whole world that he is capable of ensuring that this trend continues, and has brought a lot of excitement here at the Nyayo National Stadium and won the 800 meters. And we are looking at the upcoming races, of course, the 100 meters, where we expect the likes of Esther Mbagari to try and, of course, come up with at least 11.07 seconds as they walk on the track towards the starting line. That is just about to begin. Is the 100 meters women final, where we'll have Delisha Atiang. She'll be running in lane number 1. There is Doreen Waka. She'll be in lane number 2. There'll be Eunice Kadogo, the former national champion, former national record holder, in lane number 3. Monica Safania in lane number 4. Esther Mbagari in lane number 5. Lucia Morris William of South Sudan in lane number 5. And of course, Diana Aoko Owako in lane number 7. And Edna Ogendi in lane number 8. Remember, they have to at least clock 11.07 seconds. And I can't just get over that 800-meter race where Emmanuel Wanyonyi just showed the whole world what he's capable of doing. A former world junior champion over the distance, just showing the rest of the world what he's capable of doing. But those on your screen at the moment are the runners, of course, sprinters, heading towards the starting line for the 100 meters final. Remember, the 100 meters men final is also coming up just after this one. But first of all, it is the ladies who take on the track. Atiang, Waka, Kadogo, Safania Mbagari, Morris, Awoko, and Ogendi. Esther Mbagari, of course, the national champion in the 100 meters. She'll be looking forward to actually replicating what she did at the Ulinzi complex 3 weeks ago. Monica Safania there representing police, really upbeat ahead of this one.
And of course, we don't want to forget those who are watching from various areas abroad. We have people watching from South Africa, people watching from United Kingdom, Scotland, and of course, USA. Actually, you know, people are supposed to be sleeping in USA, but they are keenly following these mini Olympics here in Kenya. Because most of these athletes, those who are doing well here, of course, getting slots, they are the ones most probably who will get medals in Olympics. So maybe we can look at the start list in the 100 meters women final.
Of course, 7 Kenyans and 1 South Sudanese in this one. And Delisha Atiang will be in lane number 1, Doreen Waka in lane number 2, Eunice Kadogo in lane number 3, Monica Safania lane number 4, Esther Mbagari in lane number 5, Lucia Morris William in lane number 6, Diana Aoko in lane number 7, and Edna Okendi in lane number 8. Adjusting there, but Emmanuel Wanyonyi, 141.70, the third fastest of all time after David Rudisha, of course, with the world record 140.91 recorded in 2012 at the Paris, London Olympics. I'm being informed by Elias Makori that Emmanuel Wanyonyi has even edged Seb Coe's all-time best of 1 minute 43.73 seconds in the 800 meters. That tells you that actually we have a star in the making in Emmanuel Wanyonyi.
Yeah, indeed, that is wonderful. If he has beaten World Athletics President time, and of course, Wanyonyi is a good athlete. Of course, he needs a lot of care and good guidance so that he can continue doing even better. And we can see he can even break the world record in the coming near future. So
we're getting ready for the 100 meters. The women final. Lane number 3 missing, so Eunice Kadogo is not in this final. Can see also lane number 7 missing, so Owako also missing. That is Doreen Waka, ready to rumble. Monica Safania representing police at national level, but now seeking a ticket to Paris. She'll be running in lane number 4. The national champion, the national record holder, Esther Mbagari. She'll be running in lane number 5. That is Lucia Morris William from South Sudan, coming into this one with 12.49, and that is Aoko Owako, 12.49. And that's Ogendi Edna, born on 21st September 1992. Seems to be fired up for this one. Of course, trying to make sure that each of them achieve at least 11.07 seconds, the standard qualification time for the women 800 meters. So it is all about running against the time, of course, the seconds. And we are yet to see whether it will be Mbagari, Lucia, Monica, Esther, Edna, or Waka. It is the 100 meters women final, and we are ready for action. As everyone keeps quiet for this one, and off he goes smoothly. And of course, Esther Mbagari getting off the blocks nicely, but then Waka on the other side coming really well. Lucia Williams coming, trying to close by, but then it is 11:51 for Esther Mbagari, just slightly missing out. It's unofficial time, of course, but we'll be waiting to see what's the official time posted by the queen of the 200 and 100 meters currently, Esther Mbagari, who just missed out in the 200. This one, she's clocked 11.37, just 3.0 milliseconds slower to qualifying for the Tokyo Olympics. If at all wind was in her favor, then it will be something else. But Esther Mbagari, once again, reigning supreme in this one, as you can see, Bernard.
Yeah, I think Mbagari has run an impressive race here, missing slightly in 200 meters, again in 100 meters. I think if she can get another chance, maybe a race somewhere, it will be good also to see an athlete competing in the 100 meters in the Olympic Games in the women category. As you can see, she started off well at the blocks, and off they go. You see, she was way ahead of the others. And of course, the South Sudanese lady is also good. She really gave her a lot of pressure, and that I think that is why she managed to also see Doreen Walker was way ahead before Zephania now overtook her, and she now became the third athlete. I think we need a little bit exposure for these sprinters athletes so that they can be able to get these qualifying times. What do you think?
Definitely. But Mbagari, you look at her, she's still 24, still has a lot of years ahead of her. She still has the experience to gain, and of course she's shown she's capable of ensuring that everything goes her way in the coming years. But we switch off to the men competition. This is where we will see what's going to happen. The 100 meters men final, Pius Adome, Sylvester Simiyu, Hesbon Ochieng, Ferdinand Omanyala, Meshak Babu, Marco Tieno, Tyson Juma, and Benson Okot. It is the 100 meters men final. Of course, Ferdinand Omanyala already booked a ticket to the Paris Olympics, but then the likes of Marco Tieno, Tyson Omondi, Benson Okot, Ferdinand Omanyala, Sylvester Simiyu, Pius Adome, the two Ugandans with Benson Okot will be here trying out to see if they can attain at least 10.00 seconds and make it to their respective teams for the Paris Olympics. But it is going to be answered just in a bit as they walk down the track. Pius Adome will be running in lane number 1. Sylvester Simiyu will be running in lane number 2. Hesbon Ochieng will be running in lane number 3. And that man, Ferdinand Omanyala, will be running in lane number 4. Africa's fastest man, 9.87, is the time that he posted a couple of years ago at the Kip Keino Classic at the Kasarani Stadium, of course, to break Akani Simbine's world African record in the 100 meters. That is Ferdinand Omanyala and Marco Tieno jogging toe-to-toe. Remember, in the 2020 Olympics, they walked as brothers to Tokyo. And right now, I'm sure Ferdinand will be hoping to carry Marco Tieno, who's just back, to attaining at least 10.00 and make it to Paris. And that man on your screen, of course, that is Benson Okot and Pius Adome. The two Ugandans are here also to try out and see if they can make it to Team Paris. But that man, Ferdinand Omanyala, who's been running in lane number 4 yesterday in the semifinals, of course, you saw what he did. He was just way better than the rest, breaking away and ensuring that he was clear to finish his race in 10.30, which some people were questioning his timings, but it was like, yes, we are taking things differently this year, and that's the message that he sent to the public and, of course, the athletics world. And the other day I was listening to Justin Gatlin, who was talking to Ferdinand Omanyala. He was like, how comes you're not doing the 9.8s, the 9.9s, the 9.7s? Of course, he's never done a 9.7. He was like, yeah, we know we are doing things differently. We are taking a different approach. It seems to be working because you look at his consistency right now. He looks more fresher. He looks more reserved and more mature when handling pressure.
Yeah, that's true. He looks very mature. And, of course, let me take maybe the viewers through who is leading this season. Of course, we have Sevilla, who ran the other day 9.82 from Jamaica, and then we have Noah Lyles, who was 9.85 this season. Shayna Montaya from Cuba ran 9.90, is third this season. And of course, we have Christian Miller, who is fourth with 9.93. And it's the lineup here is really, people have run faster times. And of course, our very own Ferdinand Omanyala is in 13th position, having run 9.98 at the Hayward Field in Eugene, Oregon in May. So we expect, of course, when these athletes go to the Olympics, we expect a tough competition there because everybody is running so well. So, of course, you can see Ferdinand Omanyala has a personal best of 9.77, and, of course, this season is his season best. It's 9.98. Can we see an improvement here today?
He might actually try to push these other athletes. Of course, we are looking at the likes of Meshak Babu, the national champion in the 100 meters, and, of course, Marco Tieno. Ferdinand might just as well try to push them. And, of course, we've witnessed what Wanyonyi has done here today. Wanyonyi has actually ran the third fastest time in the 800 meters. Of course, David Rich and Wilson Kipketer are the only athletes who have actually managed to run faster than Wanyonyi. And that shows you that maybe today is the perfect weather for everybody. the two Ugandans running in lane number 1 and number 8 will also be trying to, let's say, sandwich the Kenyans and hope to cause an upset here in the 100 meters. Marco Tieno will be running in lane number 6 in a Kenyan gear. Ferdinand Omanyala, of course, and that is Tyson Juma. That is Tyson Juma, born in 1999, 10.54. Coming into this one. That is Marco Tieno, 10.26, the fastest time coming into this final. Second fastest time, of course, that is Marco Diambo. That is Meshak Babu, the national champion in the 100 meters 3 weeks ago at the Ulinzi complex. And that in lane number 4, the Africa's fastest man, African record holder, and of course the Commonwealth champion, Ferdinand Omanyala. 9.77 is of his record, of course, and coming into this one, he posted 10.09 in the semi-final. The most experienced runner in the fields, Hesbon Ochieng, 10.44 this year. Sylvester Simiyu, 10.58. This young man knows what it takes to run the 100 meters. And of course, from Uganda, Pius Adome, 10.70. He'll be hoping to cause an upset to the Kenyans and also book a place to the Paris Olympics in the 100 meters. And that's the lineup for the 100 meters, the men final. It's ready to happen here at the Nyayo National Stadium. We are ready to rumble, we are ready for action, and of course, we are ready to sprint. So stay calm. Ferdinand Omanyala, Marco Tieno, Meshak Babu, Pius Adomes, Hesbon Ochieng, Marco Tieno, Tyson Omondi Juma, Benson Okot, Sylvester Simiyu. And off we go, and straight away, Ferdinand Omanyala just gets off the block nicely. It is Ferdinand Omanyala, and 9.80 improves on his time. Ferdinand Omanyala to clinch the 100 meters here, and he said better things are yet to come. Bernard, this has been pulsating. Look at him, he's now doing that famous lap of honor. Ferdinand Omanyala, he's posted his personal best, 9.80, 0.03 seconds shy of his own African record.
That's true. As I said, he said earlier that this year he's doing things differently. Want to pick at the right time when he's almost getting to the Olympics. And running 9.80 was super fast for him. I hope we are still waiting for time, but I hope also Mark has qualified for that, because I think Mark finished second. So, of course, Ferdinand has won, and I think he will be joined by Marco Tieno. We are still waiting for time. And this is what was good. He has done like Wanyonyi has done in 800 meters.
I tell you today in Nairobi, Nyayo National Stadium is fireworks. The Nyayo National Stadium today has produced some of the best times in this one, and you look at how Omanyala and, of course, his compatriot Marco Tieno, they've been doing great things over the years. They went to Tokyo together, and they'll be hoping to go to Paris together in the 100 meters. Look at them right now jogging and saluting the crowd, showing everybody the appreciation that they've always given them. Marco Tieno, of course, repaying his fans for being patient with him over the years. It's been very difficult for him, and right now, he is, of course, hoping to be in that team to Paris. And you look at how he performed. Of course, Ferdinand Omanyala in great shape, of course, having run in Jamaica, just finished third behind Noah Lyles, and of course, the winner, Akim Blake, came here and he said that he knows what it takes to win a championships after tripping not once but twice in the Olympics in Tokyo, and then coming back and, of course, redeeming himself in the Commonwealth Games after the World Athletics Championships. in Oregon just slightly over 2 years ago, and now he's saluting the crowd. 9.80, of course, the unofficial time. We'll be confirming that, but straight away, look at how he got off the blocks. When he lifted his head, he knew that he was day clear of the rest. Hesbon Ocheng tried really hard, but then look at Mark Otieno. The acceleration of this man, the 29-year-old, was just way out of this world. 9.80. Mark Otieno finishing second. The national champion, Meshach Babu, coming in third, and just showing that he did not just win that national championship by fluke, but again, he was on top of his game at the Ulinzi Complex 3 weeks ago. Right now, it's all about Omanyala, Mark Otieno, and Meshach Babu. Is it 2 or 3? Who actually joins Ferdinand Omanyala in Paris?
And of course, as we wait for Charity, to take over, what I can say is Omanyala has shown a tremendous improvement this season. Of course, they are being cheered there by fans ahead of the small tower. There's a small party tower there. Of course, I think that is his son. That is the son, great saying hi. That is the children. They're so happy to say hi to him after a good performance. Everybody is happy because of what he has done today. And do you think this inspires maybe the upcoming sprinters, maybe that it is possible to do it?
He's always said it time and time again that family comes first, and everything that he's doing it for the family. Mark Otieno also with the family there, and it is something that really inspires the likes of Ferdinand Omanyala. And you look at how he's well controlled this race. You're like, this man is ready. I think Paris is ready to accommodate any medal from Ferdinand Omanyala, because you look at him. I remember Noah Lyles after the Adidas run in Jamaica. Noah Lyles was like, let's see what you can do in Paris. But then he's given him the answer, because he's run the second fastest time in the world this year. I'll be confirming that in a bit, because I look at Trayvon Bormel has also done a 9.80, and yes, I'm just confirming Akim Blake actually has the first it is Oblique Seville 9.82 now. Before we get the official timings, Ferdinand Omanyala has run the fastest time in the 100 meters this year. So that is what we have at the moment. Of course, we'll be looking at the permutations and everything that happens. You look at that man, he's already done a 9.80. He seems to be in great shape. He loves this track. He loves Kenya. He loves the crowd. He says that the crowd always drives him, and that is something that we see. And of course, you look at Ezekiel Kemboi giving him a actually telling him that, oh man, you've done it.
It's been quite a journey for you coming
we've
back.
We've never gone with you to any championship, but this one, I think you are able to bring a medal home in the 100 meters. I did it in the steeplechase. I did it a couple of times in the World Championships and the Olympics and everything. But then I hand you over to Charity. We'll be speaking to Mark Otieno, who finished second in the 100 meters.
I was there in 2016, so in 2021, and now 2024. So the Olympic dream is still not done, and I still believe that God can still do something.
We have the African Championships coming up. What's going to be your approach to ensure at least you also book a ticket? We would like to see you in Paris.
Yes, I would love to be in Paris. It's not over until it's over, but I enjoyed today's race, and yeah, we really pushed well with Ferdinand, and I'm really glad that he got a world lead, and all is well.
Thank you so much, Mark. That was Mark Otieno. Mark, he's been really working hard to try and qualify and join Omanyala in the 100 meters. As we wait for Omanyala to come, as we wait for Omanyala to finish up with the interview, Omanyala has been 9.80 seconds race, and is for sure we're waiting to hear if he enjoyed the race and what is going to be his plan after he's been competing for quite a season. He's been doing
waiting for confirmation of Ferdinand's time. And of course, we're waiting to hear what Ferdinand has to say about this. Of course, he's been crowned. I remember the last time I saw this was before the trials for the 2012 London Olympics. I remember
today was all about just executing the race well.
But then Ferdinand Omanyala is speaking to Charity.
The execution came out so well. I got it yesterday, so today was just perfecting it and pushing it to the end. So this should be a warning to so many sprinters out here right now, because when I pick so well. So I'm happy that it's coming at this time. Just a month and a half, less than a month and a half to the Olympics. That's our target.
When back, what are you going to be focusing on in training, perhaps?
like I said, we did not do much. So now we're just going to push it a bit more. And we are hoping for a very good time at the Olympics.
Thank you. That is a Commonwealth Games champion and two-time African champion Ferdinand Omanyala saying that he's happy that his body has peaked at the right time, and he's hoping that he's going to be having a good performance. And we also had earlier on Mark Odhiambo, he's saying that he's looking forward for the Africa Championships in Cameroon, and he thinks that he'll be able to put a good time in. Over to you, to Mulemi and Rotich, as we prepare for the 3,000 meter steeplechase race.
Thank you, Charity. Some entertaining here from the Isukuti dancers, the entertaining fans here who flocked to this place. Of course, people are running away from the terraces because of the sun, and they flocked this other side where the stadium has a canopy. And it has been entertaining. Of course, we are now getting ready for the 3,000 meters steeplechase. Wilberforce Kones, Elfas Ndiwa, Philip Korir, Conseslus Kipruta, Amos Kirui, Wesley Langat, Matthew Kosgei, Kirwa Joffrey Kipkemoy, Benjamin Kigen, Edmond Seren, Simon Kipropkoech, Leonard Chemutai, Leonard Kipkemboy Bet, and Abraham Kibiwat, of course, and Amos Serem. Actually, we have siblings here running here today. That is Edmond Serem and Amos Serem, who are competing in this race. And of course, Amos Serem again and Edmond, they come from the same management with Faith Kipyegon, that is the global. So we want to see if they will be able to also make the team here. But of course, we are waiting to see what will happen and what will unfold. Wilberforce Kones, Elfas Ndiwa comes from Uganda, Philip Korir, Conseslus Kipruta, Amos Kirui, Wesley Langat, Matthew Kosgei, Kirwa Joffrey Kipkemoy, Benjamin Kigen, Edmond Serem, Simon Kipropkoech, Leonard Chemutai, Leonard Bet, Amos Serem, and of course Abraham Kibiwat. We have two Ugandans, Elfas Ndiwa and Leonard Chemutai. Of course, they're also seeking to qualify for the games, and of course they came to Kenya to compete, because I think Uganda also has a problem with the stadium, so there are no stadiums to qualify for these games, and they were forced to come to Kenya. Let's wait and see how the race will go. Of course, we are looking at Conseslus Kipruta, who is making a comeback. He has been out for a very long time because of injury for a long period.
And this is a race that Kenya will be aiming to reclaim gold after losing it in Tokyo in the year 2020. And we look at the two brothers, the Serem brothers, who will be the focus of attention in this one. And of course, Benjamin Kigen, very experienced coming into this one. Wesley Langat, Simon Kipkoech. Thank you. And just before we begin, the win is okay, of course, for the 100 meters. And of course, Ferdinand Omanyala officially has posted the fastest time in the world this year, 9.75. Just a week after, 9.79, just a week after he finished third behind Noah Lyles and Kim Blake in Jamaica. And he posted and said better things are coming. And of course, he's just that. So the official results for the 100 meters are in, with Ferdinand Omanyala clinching the first position from lane number 4, 9.79, ahead of Mark Otieno, 10.12. So Mark Otieno still has a chance at the African Championships, where he has to make sure that he runs in between the 10-second mark, 10.00, to qualify for the Paris Olympic. But Ferdinand Omanyala, 9.79, fastest time. But right now, I can see former world Olympic champion in the mix, Mr. Conseslus Kipruto, and he leads from the front. Do you feel that he's here to participate, or he needs a ticket to Paris?
Of course, he needs a ticket to Paris. I remember he tried to compete at one of the Diamond Leagues, but he couldn't make it. But here today, he's here to redeem himself. He's here to make the team. He's here to run and qualify for that event. Remember that for you to qualify for Olympics, you have to run 9 minutes and 23 seconds. And that is possible if he runs here well today. And of course, if you can see the lineup, people like Abraham Kibiwot, his training, man. They train together with Conseslus. People like Simon Kiprop-Koech. Simon Kiprop-Koech is the under-20 world bronze medalist. Of course, he won bronze at the 2021 World Under-20 here in Nairobi. So these are the athletes who've been growing steadily in this event. And of course, like I said yesterday, I think there was a gap in this event because when Kemboi handed over to Conseslus, there was no other strong athlete who came to take it over from Conseslus when he picked an injury. So, and that's the reason why we need more of these athletes to always train and so that we can have a bigger number of these athletes. We don't want to depend on one athlete alone.
It's been a problem that has happened, especially after Kemboi retiring from the steeplechase, where we had Conseslus Kipruto just edging Bakali on the tape during the 2019 World Championships in Doha, Qatar. But right now, it's all about Amos Erem Kigen. Of course, there is Simon Kiprop-Koech, who's done really well. 8:18.45 is the time he posted coming into this one. But then Leonard Chimotai also posting very good time, 8 minutes, 17.14 seconds coming into this one. And then there is Leonard Bett, 8 minutes, 12.26. Amos Serem, who looks to be in really good shape this year, 8 minutes, 10.82. Abraham Kibiwot, 8 minutes, 7.38 seconds. And of course, right now, leading the way is Wesley Lagat, 8 minutes, 26.04 seconds. Of course, watching the man also trying out is Philip Korir, currently the lead, of course, and Abraham Kibiwot currently hanging in there with 5 laps to go in this 3,000 meter steeplechase. We've talked about trying to dethrone the likes of Sofian El Bakali, the likes of Girma, who've really done really well. Lamecha Girma, of course, the world record holder in the 3,000 meter steeplechase, recorded last year in France. Conseslus Kipruto, of course, will be hoping that this time round it works his way. And that is Simon Koech now in second place.
Yeah, of course, they are in. There's 5 laps to go. And of course, I want to bring to your attention maybe who is leading this season. And of course, we have the Ethiopian Lamecha Girma, who has run 8:01.63, then followed by Samuel Fireu, of course, another Ethiopian with 8:05.78. We have Abraham Kibiwot with 8:07.38. Then Bakali, you remember Bakali also had an injury and he has come back very well. He ran 8:09.40. And of course, Getnet Wale, another Ethiopian. And Amos Rem is 7th with 8:10.82. And we have also some more athletes down here. So for Kenya to do well, they have to really improve. And of course, you've seen now Leonard Bett has taken the lead. He's now in front.
And I can see Benjamin Kigen really struggling. I think he's not shrugged off the injury that he had, and it's something that I can say is taking toll on him. He's really struggling to keep up pace with the rest of the field. But this is the 3,000 meter steeplechase. We are halfway, 4 laps to go in this one. And of course, watching at the likes of Mr. Benjamin Kigen, the likes of Wesley Langat. That is Abraham Kibiwot, currently in second place with that unique running style. Of course, did well at the Commonwealth Games after a very disappointing campaign in Oregon. Simon Koech currently leading the way. As we know, this young man, of course, has what it takes to actually reign supreme in that steeplechase, and he knows that this is his time. So Koech leads Mr. Abraham Kibiwot at the moment as they head towards the last 3 laps of this 3,000 meter steeplechase. Conseslus Kipruto still lagging behind. And of course, they'll be cheered on by Ezekiel Kemboi, former Olympic champion in the 3,000 meter steeplechase, won his last gold medal in Rio de Janeiro in Brazil in a very spectacular way. But that is Simon Kiprop-Koech, born on 10th of June 2003. I think 4 days ago is when he celebrated his 21st birthday. Abraham Kibiwot currently in second. And of course, Amos Serem in third. It looks really familiar as they head towards the last 2 laps of this race. Simon Koech looks really strong. Kibiwot, very strong. And of course, Amos Serem also trying. So it is a very tight one as it comes to the last 1.5 laps with Simon Koech, who many have said that he has the capability of toppling any athlete in this 3,000 meter steeplechase. Abraham Kibiwot just checking over his shoulder to see where Leonard Bett is. Simon Kiprop Koech still in cruise control of this one. Looks behind to check where Kibiwot is. It's still a tight one heading into the last lap. As they head to the bell, it is Simon Kiprop Koech being cheered on. Abraham Kibiwot currently in second. And now Amos Serem decides to take the front. Simon Koech in second. Abraham Kibiwot in third. This is tight. It is Amos Serem currently in the lead. Simon Koech says he got the answer to this one. Abraham Kibiwot grimacing in third. But then it is Amos Serem leading the way. And of course, in fourth place, Amos Serem's younger brother. But it is Amos Serem on the home stretch. Onto the last water jump. Abraham Kibiwot seems to have resigned. It's between Simon Koech and Abraham Kibiwot, of course. And it is Amos Serem leading the way. Simon Kiprop Koech in second into the last hurdle. It is not going to be Koech Day, but Abraham Kibiwot. It is Amos Serem winning that one. Simon Koech and of course Abraham Kibiwot in third. The younger brother to Amos Serem, Mr. Edwin Serem, also coming in third. Edmund Serem finishes fourth in that race that has been won by Amos Serem. His brother came in fourth, just closing that gap. Simon Koech, of course, coming in and of course getting a hug from Ezekiel Kemboi, former champion in the 3,000 meter steeplechase.
Yeah, it's so nice seeing Kemboi hugging these athletes, and I think also Matelong is there, and they're trying to encourage these athletes. Yes, I've seen that is Matelong in the Kenyan jersey, and of course Ezekiel Kemboi giving them congratulations. It was a good race, and of course for those who don't know, Kenya has been doing so well since 1968 when Amos Biwott brought the medal home. Amos Biwott won a gold medal, and of course Benjamin Kogo managed to win a silver medal. 1972 at the Munich Games, Kipchoge Keino bagged the gold medal, and then of course Ben Jipcho bagged the silver medal. Come 1984, Julius Korir won a gold medal. Julius Karaoke, 1988 at the Seoul Games, of course, with Peter Koech winning silver medal. 1992, Matthew Berer, Patrick Sang, and William Utwal. It was a podium sweep at the 1992 Barcelona Games. 1996, we had Joseph Keter and Moses Kiptanui winning gold and silver medals, respectively. Come 2000, Ruben Kosgei and Wilson Boyd Kipketer managed to win a gold and silver medals respectively. And then of course 2004, now Ezekiel Kemboi came in winning ahead of Bremen Kipruta and Paul Kipsiele. It was a podium finish again. 2008 we had Beijing Games, Bremen Kipruta winning, and then Richard Matelong winning a bronze medal. And then 2012, Ezekiel Kemboi and Abel Mutai bagged a bronze medal, with Kemboi winning a gold medal. 2016, Conseslus Kipruta won a gold medal. It was only one medal. Okay, let me hand over to Charity, who wants to talk to Serem. Over to you, Charity.
Leo naweza sema ya kwamba mbio haikuwa mbaya. Vile vile kulikuwa na mashindano mkubwa sana kati yetu. Kila mtu alikuwa na nguvu sana, lakini tulingangana yetu yote. Na nashukuru sana na niko na furaha mno kwa vile nimeweza kuingia katika ile timu ya Olympics ambayo ni mara yangu ya kwanza kushiriki. Nashukuru Mungu kwa hayo, na pia nashukuru wale wote ambao walinisaidia, akiongozwa na kocha wangu John Kimeto kutoka Silibwe Training Camp, na vile mafisho wangu nawashukuru sana. So kile kitu ambayo naweza sema ni kwamba nikifika ama ile wakati tukapoenda Paris, tahakikisha kwamba tumesaidiana na wenzangu ili kuweza kurudisha ile ushindi yetu ya Steeplechase, tukiongozwa na baba yao hapa. Secret message to us. Thank you.
Na hii ndio imekuwa vipi? And umekuwa umepotelea.
Hii team nimeona ni vijana wazuri, nimekuwa nao kwa muda, na ningependa tu kusema between now na Olympics tutakuwa nao kambi kwa mazoezi, na wapea tactics na promise wa Kenya kule Paris 1 to 3. Asante.
Serem, umekimbia na coach mkiwa under 20, mumekimbia naye pia kwa Diamond League na pia mmeweza kumake team Kenya. Unafikiria sasa wakati imefika kwa nyinyi kuweza kuleta the medal nyumbani?
Na kwanza napenda kushukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa siku ya leo ambaye ametufanya tukaamuka vizuri, tukakuja kukompete vizuri. Haya, leo napenda kusema asante. Tumekimbia vizuri, nikapata kuwa mshindi wa kwanza. Napenda kushukuru Mwenyezi Mungu.
Abraham, we also have the Commonwealth champion. Abraham, usai uzoefu iko. Finally, medali inarudi nyumbani?
Sorry?
Medali inarudi nyumbani?
Ndakane to promise Kenya tutaenda shirikiana huko. Ilikuwa kitu ya kwanza ilikuwa tungangane tukate team, and then after kata team tutakuja tutapanga na coaches, tutapanga na wenzangu tutaenda kukimbia pale. Ilikuwa kitu ya maana ilikuwa kupata tiketi ya kwenda kule Paris.
Abraham, uko na experience zaidi ya Serem na coach, wamegraduate kutoka juzi from junior mpaka sai senior. Nini mnapanga as a team vile mtafanya ndo at least muweze kupambana na ushindani wa El Bakari na wengine?
Unaona, tukikimbia tulikuwa tunaongea na coach. Coach alikuwa ananiambia ati niache wao waende mbele alafu mimi nichukue namba 3. But tulifanya hivyo vile tulikuwa tumeongea. So tulikuwa tumeplan vizuri. After tumeenda mbele la pili ya mwisho ikabidi tuongee na hawa. Kaniambia nikakaa nikangoja coach apite alafu mimi namba 3.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
That was we started with Simon Koech and Amos Serem. They just graduated from the junior. Yes, the World Championship was their first senior event, and now we feel that they're ready to tackle the team. And we also have Abraham Kibiwato, Commonwealth champion. He's saying that he's ready. They've done what they discussed, and he's hoping that they'll be able to team up. The two-time Olympics champion Ezekiel Kemboi is saying that he's going to be mentoring them and correcting and to ensure that finally we have the medal that we really long for again. Over to you, to Rotich and Mulemi, as we focus on the relays, where we also have our team, our visiting team, Botswana, Uganda, and Sudan competing also.
Thank you, Charity. That was Charity talking to the 3 champions, of course, and of course the former Olympic and world champion Ezekiel Kemboi, who was really excited to welcome the athlete at the finish line. So I was giving you history about the athletes who performed well over the years, and in Rio we had Conseslus Kipruto in 2016, who managed to win a gold. He was the only athlete who managed to win a gold medal, a medal that time. That was a gold medal for him. Of course, Evan Jaga coming in second, and from United States, and my Hedine Mekise Benabad from France. And of course, in 2020, Kenya settled for a bronze medal through Benjamin Keegan, with El Bakali from Morocco winning a gold medal. with Lamecha Girma winning a silver medal. Of course, it's another year, it's 2024, and we are heading to Paris. Will the three athletes from Kenya redeem what we have lost to the other countries? It's a matter of wait and see. And of course, if we look at the World Championships, since 1991, Moses Kiptanui winning a gold medal. He repeated in 1993 at the Stuttgart. Of course, Moses Kiptanui went for another third title at the Gothenburg. Actually, he won 3 medals back to back. And then we have Wilson Boit in 1997 at the Athens Games. Then Christopher Kosgei in 1999. Come 2001, Edmonton, Ruben Kosgei. And then Saif Sahid Shaheen, who was representing Qatar, and of course he's a Kenyan-born, managed to win 2003 and 2005 at the Helsinki Games, of course. And then 2007 Osaka, Bremen Kipruto. 2009 Ezekiel Kemboi. Then 2011 in Daegu, Ezekiel Kemboi. Moscow, Ezekiel Kemboi. Beijing Games, Ezekiel Kemboi. 2017 Conseslus Kipruto. 2019 Conseslus Kipruto. And then that was the end of the gold medals. With in 2022, of course, we had now El Bakali taking over in Eugene at the 2022 Games. And of course, in 2023 at the Budapest, of course, he managed to retain the title. So far, the athletes have been able to do well, and will the three redeem Kenya's name by winning back the medals that we lost. Now, and of course, as we prepare for the 4x400 mixed final relay, where we have, of course, Kenya C. Is it Kenya C? Is it Kenya C? Wiseman Were in the first group, Maureen Tichi Thomas, David Sanayex Kapirante, and of course, Veronica Kamumbe Mutua. Then lane 4, we have Zablon Ekwam, Kevin Sane Tauta, Mary Mora, and Mercy Chebet. Then in 6, we have Lydia Kasei Chele. This is the Botswana team now. Obakeng Kemberuka, Gelefele Morocco, Boyapondori, Leugo Scotch, and Botomelo Masibo. And then we have Kevin Kipkorir, Jacqueline Nanjala, Brian Onyari Tinega, and of course, Joan Cherono. That is the 4x400 mixed relay final. We are waiting for that race. Mulemi, how has been the trials so far, according to you? What can you tell the viewers?
Excitement, eccentric, of course, pure niceness, if I can put it in the best possible way. The 100 meters producing a world lead, the 800 meters producing a world lead, the 1500 meters producing one of the best times, of course, courtesy of Faith Kipyegon. Also some hiccups, the javelin, of course, Ferdinand, not Ferdinand, but the YouTube man, Julius Yego, not able to make it to the Paris Games. That means that we'll not have a field event in Paris. And I'm looking at the track. I'm very excited to see what the relay team can also offer, because we've witnessed the likes of Wanyonyi just posting crazy times here at the Nyayo National Stadium. Faith Kipyegon posting at 3:53 here in the 1500 meters. And just to issue an apology to the viewers, of course, the last gold medal by Ezekiel Kemboi in the 3,000 meters steeplechase was in 2012 in London, and of course, Conseslus Kipruto winning gold in Rio before El Bakali finally got his gold in Tokyo in 2021. And I'm looking at the prospects of Kenya earning yet another gold medal in the 3,000 meters steeplechase when it comes to the Paris 2024 Olympics. But if you ask me, every time we talk about trials, we see trial and error. But this one, every athlete that came to compete here was fired up and ready for this event. And it's something that has really brought the roof down here at the Nyayo National Stadium as we await for the 4x400 mixed relays. Wiseman Were, Maureen Nyatithi Thomas, Davis Aneki Piranta, and Veronica Mutua. That will be in lane number 4. Zablen Ekwam, Kevin Tauta, Mary Morasori, and Masi Chebet in lane number 5. Lydia Jele, Obakeng Kambekruka, Galefe Maroko, Bayapon Dori, Leuga Scotch, and Buitamolo Masilo from Botswana will be running in lane number 2. In lane number 6, a young team that has been brought by the Botswanans because the likes of Makwala are in Italy preparing for the Paris Olympics, having made it there after clinching the world relays in the Bahamas. And in lane number 7, we'll have Kelvin Kipkorir, Jacqueline Nanjala, Brian Tinega, and Joan Cherono.
And of course, as we wait for the relay team, as I mentioned earlier, we have a lot of guests here. We have managers, we have agents who come to see what their athletes are doing. We have coaches from all over who have followed up to see what their athletes are going to deliver today, yesterday, of course, and today. And here, champions are being made. Of course, this was, as I said, this is a mini Olympics we are witnessing here today. And of course, that is the tower. If the cameraman can show us, that is the tower that we are talking about, the tower about the small tower to Paris. And of course, next month, I think the games, everybody will be watching Olympics. It comes out only after 4 years, so everybody will be excited, waiting for this prestigious race.
Of course, everything happening here is prestigious because the slots are few, the stakes are high, and of course the medals, the medal prospects.
As we continue appreciating all the fans, let's clear these corridors. Let's clear them.
As we await for the start of the 4x400 mixed relays that starts in under 10 minutes time. And maybe if we could watch again the 800 meters to see what really transpired. For those who missed it, of course, Wanyonyi posting a very, very impressive 1 minute 41.70 seconds to win that one. That is the official time posted by Mr. Emmanuel Wanyonyi.
As we take our seats, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to appreciate organizations that have brought us to these trials, beginning with Ministry of Sports.
So as we await for the 800 meters, of course, I'll give you the lineup for the 4x400 meters yet again. In lane number 4, Wiseman Were Muhobe, Maureen Nyatithi Thomas, David Sayaneki Pirante, Veronica Kamumbe Mutua. Those will be the participants in team number 1, that is Kenya C. In Kenya A, we have Zablon Ekwam, Kelvin Tauta, Mary Mora, Masi Chebet. They'll be running in lane number 5. And then we'll have Lydia Kesi Jele, Obake Kamberuka in Galefe Maroko, Bayopondori, Liugo Scotch. And of course, Liugo Scotch and Buelito Masilo in lane number 6, representing Botswana. Kelvin Kipkorir, Jacqueline Nanjala, Brian Onyari Tinega, and Joan Cherono will be running in lane number 7. And from a distance, I can see former world marathon record holder Eliud Kipchoge walking on the track. I'm sure he's enjoyed every bit of action here. Remember, he started on the track in the 5,000 meters, winning silver in the World Championships. That is Eliud Kipchoge. Right now, I'm sure he has 1 or 2 things to say to the team. And that is Eliud Kipchoge. I'm sure, Bernard, you have 1 or 2 things to talk about him.
Of course, if you see Eliud here, you know the team is being named here today, unveiled officially and handed over to the National Olympics Committee. So the marathon team is here today. And of course, as you've seen Eliud acknowledging fans here, and of course, they met is there. Of course, they are going to meet with his coach, Richard Meto and Patrick Sang. So, of course, as we wait for the relays, I think seeing these legends, not legends, but champions walking just like acknowledging fans is a good thing.
It's a very good thing because it gives you the confidence to at least, of course, it gives you time to interact with them because not every day will you see this crowd coming up to a place like this to witness the world of athletics. Most of the time, the Kenyans watch the likes of Eliud, the likes of Kemboi, the likes of course Kipruto, the likes of Amos Serem, the likes of Faith Kipyegon, and everyone else on television. So this is the only time they can interact one-on-one and speak the local dialect and, of course, get a feel of, let's say, the stars, have selfies with them, because most of the time it's like they are in Budapest, we are in Nairobi, they'll be in Paris, we'll be in Nairobi, things like that. But I know right now it's a perfect opportunity for them to interact and, of course, know exactly what the crowd feels about them as we get ready for the 4x400 meters mixed relays that begins in less than 9 minutes time here at the Nyayo National Stadium. It will be the second last action of the day. Remember, after that, we'll have the team naming session. Athletes who will have been selected to report to Team Kenya camp for the Olympics. And how I wish we got hold of Eliud Kipchoge for the interviews. But I'm really longing to, if we get the 800 meters recap. Emmanuel Wanyonyi, after yesterday's disappointments, coming back and stamping authority and posting a world lead in this one. I'm sure this is a story that doesn't end anytime soon.
Please remove your vehicle where you parked it. KCM 503Q. Please remove your vehicle where you parked it to block around people.
So the track being cleared for the 4x400 mixed relays. And the athletes who've not made it today, of course, will have another chance of doing it in Douala, Cameroon during the Africa Senior Athletics Championships. And the 4x400 meters almost ready. And you can feel that we already have tension in the stadium. Remember, after that we'll have the 4x100 meters with the likes of Hesbon Ochieng, Kiviasi, Chege and Mark Otieno in Team A. And of course focus on Team 5 where Mweresa, Mokamba, Babu and Omanyala will be in Team 5. And the Botswanas are also here. Masasa Tuto, Tumos Stagato Van Wyk, Calvin Bogosi Omfile, Jason Game Madoze and Mothusi Boishwarelo. Some of the athletes to take part in this one. And of course the last event of the day will be the 4x400 meters men. Another race to look forward to. But right now it's getting ready for the 4x400 meters mixed relays.
Asante sana. Baada ya mashindano haya ya relay, baada ya mashindano ya relay, we shall have the closing ceremony at 2:45 p.m. That's it, and many of Team Kenya.
Mulemi, maybe the relay team is taking long to come out. And maybe as we can continue talking about the event. As I said, there's so many people watching this event online, and I must mention the people who are abroad, somewhere like Scotland. We have Stephen, who is watching from all the way from Scotland. You remember Scotland was where the World Indoor Championships were held in Glasgow, I think. And then we have also people from US, the athletes who, student athletes who went there through scholarship. We have a group, of course, called Town Hall, which has been taking athletes to the US and other organizations. Because I was talking to one of the officials, and he was assuring me that in the next 2 to 3 years, you will be seeing a good performance from these student athletes. They will be performing very well. And of course, it's a matter of course time before they deliver their best. And talking about US, in 2028 we shall have Olympics in Los Angeles. And I think having these students training there with the right conditions, with the right facilities, I think they'll be able to make it. Of course, there is the relay team now coming in, led by the Botswanas who arrived yesterday in the country. Of course, maybe Molemi, what can you say about the Botswanas?
A young team, a team that is being prepared for the future. You've talked about Los Angeles Games in 2028. I think the Botswana coach wants to prepare a very good team that will be able to challenge for top honors when it comes to the 2028 Olympics, because they've already qualified for the Paris Games after winning the World Relays in the Bahamas. Good team. The one that our team that is promising, of course, Lydia Kesi Jele, Obakeng Kamberuka, Galefe Morocco, Bayapo Ndori, Leuga Scotch, and Buitemo Masile. The most experienced runner here, of course, being Lydia Kesi Jele, and they'll be competing against the likes of Wiseman Were, Morinya Tichi Thomas, David Sayane Kipirante, Veronica Kamumbe Mutua, who will be running in lane number 4. And in lane number 5, we'll have Zablon Ekwam, Kevin Tauta, Mary Mora, and Mercy Chebet. So Team Botswana coming into this one, they know that it is also a time to show the rest of the world what they are capable of. And that is why Wiseman, having won the 400 meters hurdles earlier on in the day, he'll be aiming to making sure that at least he drives his team to attaining qualification time in the 4x400 meters mixed relays.
So this is a mixed relay. As we continue,
as the track judges, of course, make sure that everything is in order. Man from KDF seated on the block, getting ready for this one. Kenya in Kenya 1, Kenya 2, Kenya, Botswana and Kenya. Lanes number 4, 5, 6 and 7. So we are ready for the 4x400 meters. Wiseman where they will be running in lane number 5. Oh, it's Kenya C in lane number 4. So ready for action in the 4x400 mixed relays. Kenya C in lane number 4, Kenya A in lane number 5, Botswana in lane number 6, and Kenya B in lane number 7. And off they go. Watch out for Botswana and Kenya A as they head down the bend. It is Kenya C. It's Botswana currently in the lead. Kenya A in second place. Wiseman Were, of course, in Kenya A, but that is the man from Botswana, Baken Kamberuka. But Wiseman Were negotiating that bend nicely, but then it's Botswana in the lead. Kenya C also in the lead, but then watch out for Kenya A, Kenya B coming in really nicely, but Wiseman Were representing Kenya A comes in and be handing over smoothly, and now it is a battle between Kenya B and Kenya A. Botswana currently in fourth place. It is Maureen Nyatiti Thomas representing Kenya A, Kenya C. Maureen Thomas right now ahead of Mercy Chebet. Now in the lead, Mercy Chebet coming into that bend as they take the inside lane. It's Mercy Chebet and of course Maureen Nyatiti Thomas. Joanne in fourth, Botswana in third. But Botswana, look at the acceleration by Lydia Kesjele. Wow! Such a nice way to hand over this one. Now it's a battle of David Kipirante and Botswana. It is Kenya A versus Botswana now. Kenya C in third, Kenya B in fourth. It is Botswana. Wow! Look at that battle between David Kipirante and the Botswana. And I'm thinking about Gafele Morocco. It is Boitumelo Masilo, by the way. But then Kipirante tells him, this is home. I'm going to take this all the way to hand over in to the best person to take it home in the last leg of this one. It's Kipirante steaming away from Masilo Boitumelo. And now it is Moeri Mora, just as she did in 2017. She's sure of doing this, but it is Botswana who come in second at the moment. And now it is Kenya B currently in third place. And now look at the acceleration from the Kenya B team. Now that is now what we call a good race. Mary Mora, of course, teaming away. And that is Veronica Mutua in second place at the moment. And the Botswana, of course, in third. It is Mary Mora on to the home stretch. She is teaming away into the 100. Of course, they'll be looking at the time to be posted here. It is Mary Mora, and of course, it is Veronica Mutua currently in second. It's a battle between Veronica Mutua and the Botswanans, and it's Mary Mora who will be winning this one for 3 minutes, 11.88 seconds. That's teaming away in victory, and of course, she'll have to run and do a jig a little bit. So Kenya A takes this one. Of course, it is Mary Mora winning it for Kenya A and signaling the end of the 4x400 meters mixed relays. Mary Mora, of course, did it really well, having taken the baton in spectacular fashion. And of course, right now it's all about knowing whether they've made it to the games, but look at that acceleration by Veronica Kamumbe Mutua. That was really, really special. But Mary Moraa, of course, showing the rest of the world that she's ready to conquer in Paris.
Of course, Mulemi, having clocked 3:11.88, I'm looking at the table here. Of course, it's a mixed relay. I think Kenya has done. They come top 6 in the mixed relay. This is wonderful because the leading country is Ireland with 3:09.92, followed by Italy this season 3:10.69, 3:10.73, 3:10.73 for Netherlands, and then Belgium 3:11.03. And I think the ladies here, the mixed relay gave us a 3:11 something. I think we are in top 10.
Actually, we are in the top 6. Yes. Actually, we are in the top 6 in this one, and it's very, very impressive. And it's an improvement because the last time we did 3 minutes 14.33 seconds, and that we did it here at the Nyayo National Stadium on 6th of April during the Keep Keino Classic. So this is a great, great improvement from Team Kenya, and it just shows you that these athletes have picked form at the right time.
And of course, they say in Swahili, mgeni njoo mwenyeji apone. I think what inspired these people to do well was, of course, the coming of Botswana, who helped push them so that they can be able to impress at home.
The Botswanans who arrived in the country last night, and they pushed the Kenyans all the way. It's a young team, of course, the Botswanan team, because the oldest person here is Gefele Morocco, born in 1997. Of course, there is Lydia Kesijele, but that's Mary Moraa, who's inspired Team Kenya to winning that mixed relay race in a time of 4 minutes 11 seconds, and we'll be waiting to hear what she has to say after helping her team go back to the top 6 in the global rankings in the 4x400 mixed relays. And remember, after that we have the 4x100 meters men final, where we have very, very, very interesting insights, of course, with the likes of Meshak Babu, Ferdinand Omanyala, Hesbon Ochieng. They'll be all competing in that one. But the story of the day, of course, being Emmanuel Wanyonyi posting a world lead in the 800 meters, and of course Faith Kipyegon also posting a world lead in the 1500 meters. We've also seen a very good time in the 100 meters where Ferdinand Omanyala posting 9.79, just 2 microseconds shy of his world African record that he posted at the Keep Keino Classic slightly over 2 years ago. But then we'll be speaking to Mr. David Sayane Kipirante in a bit to tell us what it feels to be in the top 6 in the mixed relays, and I'll be handing over to Charity when she's ready. But then it is all about the 4x400 mixed relays, where we've seen the likes of David Kipirante, the likes of Wiseman Nwere, Maureen Nyachiki Thomas, and Veronica Kamumbe run amok here at the Nyayo National Stadium. And of course, Charity says she's ready.
Thank you so much, Lemi. I'm joined here by Coach Hilary Wesonga. He's a sprint coach. What did Kenya need to do for us to ensure that we are at the Paris Olympics?
For which event?
The mixed relays, and also for this 4x4.
For the mixed relay, unfortunately, sad to say, we had to run a 3:09. That was to be assured that we are in the Paris Olympics, because the European champions ran 3:09. So we had to run at 3:09. At the moment, we are just hanging on the balance at position 16. But they are around for two more weeks before the deadline for 30th June. So if by any chance that no other team runs that time, then we'll be in a position to qualify.
What do you think of the sprints that we have for the Paris? We start with Omanyala's time today. He ran 9.80.
That time is a world lead. So going into, like he said with his coach, they are not picking this early, but 9.8 means they have not picked. That means this is it's a good sign. Yes.
Thank you so much.
They'll get faster towards the Olympics. Yes.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Thank you very much.
And we we are also joined by Sanaek. Sanaek, mumejitolea. You didn't do the 400 meters. You wanted to focus on the mixed relay?
Yeah, sure. Venye tuliongea na makochi wangu wakaniambia it is important tukimbie mix at least tupate ka slot. Nashukuru sana. Tumejaribu, tumetoka kuanzia 3:14 mpaka 3:11 of which naona tukiendelea tunaweza make it. Yeah.
So strategy yenu kuensure mjachujwa kwa sababu European champion nini Italy, they have a time of 3 minutes 09.
Bado tuko na chance moja tukienda Africa. I hope tunaweza pata hiyo qualification mark.
Thank you so much. I also, Mary Morai is also here. Mora, how has the race been for you? Do you feel that you've gotten where you need to be as the team for the mixed relay?
The team was well organized by the coaches, through the head coach, Athletics Kenya, Isaac Kiro. We were well prepared. Since last week we have been planning how to get a qualification to Olympics. And finally today we have land under 3:11, and it was our prayer, and it's a new national record, and I hope we will be in the world ranking until that June. That is my prayer, and I will continue praying so that you can compete in Olympics.
Perhaps would you like to be having another race in case of rankings and you guys are locked out?
I hope we will do better, because there's a team which is going to Africa Games and they're going to run 4x4 mixed relay. I hope they will improve time maybe from 3:11 to 3:10.
Thank you so much, Mora, as we move on to the other station. That was the mixed relay team. They've just had an improvement of their time. They previously had ran 3 minutes 14.20 seconds, and now they have improved to 3 minutes 11.89 seconds. And Mora is hoping that they will be able to make it for the Olympics, be it by rankings, but they also need to be at the safe zone of 3 minutes and 09 seconds. Also, Coach Hillary said that we have the potential, but we hope that we need to see more sprinters making it for Paris. Over to you, Mlemi and Rotich on the other side.
Thank you, Charity. That was Mary Morin, and of course she helped her team at the final stage. That was the last 100 meters. The last 400 meters. And of course now we are getting ready for the 4x100 meters final. Of course we have, we call it Kenya B. We have Esbon Odwaro Cheng, Dan Kiviasi Asamba, Samuel Chege Waweru, and Mark Otieno Odhiambo. And of course Uganda has Pius Adome, Solomon Obuto, Benson Okot, and Emmanuel Aboda. Kenya A has Boniface Moresa, Mike Mokamba, Mesha Kitsubuli Babu, and Ferdinand Omanyala. And Botswana, we have Duto Masasa in lane 6, Tumos Tagato, Calvin Bogosi Omfile, Jason Gem Madoze. And I don't know who will be left behind, because we have 5 athletes in the start list. So there is Modusi Boishwarelo. And of course, Kenya's Team C, we have Tyson Omondi Juma, Justin Mogoi Isaboke, Charles Nyamoya, and Ronald Kiprono. This is the second last event of the day before the 4x400 meters main event, which will be the last event, and then the naming of the team that will be handed over to the National Olympics Committee. Of course, I can see Eliud greeting Bernard Kibet there, the third athlete in the 10,000 meters trials. I think it's encouraging him to continue working hard. That is Eliud Kipchoge, the marathoner, and of course they will be in the team together. So the team here today will be named and handed over to the National Olympics Committee. Of course, I've seen General Jackson Tuwei, the Athletics Kenya president, is around, of course. And then I've seen also the National Olympics Committee president, Paul Tergat. They are all here to witness this historic event. And I know they must have been they must have enjoyed the event, how it has unfolded here today. I can see various legends here also. They're seated at the VIP area, which is really good because they are watching athletes doing what they used to do before they retired. And for them to encourage athletes is one of the exciting things. We saw Kemboy talking to those athletes who competed at the 3,000 steeplechase, which is a good thing because earlier on, as I was talking to Kemboy, he said that this is what needs to be done so that when athlete goes to any competition, they have that motivation from the retired athletes. I can see even Conseslus Kipruto walking down there. Of course, he didn't manage to get a slot to the Olympic Games, but he came here to compete and try his luck, which of course is a fair game for everyone to get a chance. And we are waiting to see who will make the team and how many people will be traveling to Paris so that they can be able to represent the country at the prestigious games in Paris. Of course, as earlier Mulemi had said, that we have the rugby team also joining the athletics fraternity, and of course we have rugby. I don't know if we have swimming who will be going to the Olympics.
Of course, a couple of disciplines going to the Olympics. We talk about swimming, fencing, and we're talking about athletics, of course, rugby, volleyball, and that shows you that the 2024 Olympics will have quite a huge contingent of Kenyans being represented there, including the officials and, of course, everyone else involved in the logistics. But you look at today, it's all about the impressive times that have been posted here by these athletes, and talking about Mary Mora, Faith Kipyegon, we're talking about Manuel Onyonyi, Ferdinand Omanyala, and we yet to see the end of it because coming up is the 4x100 meters final. In Team A, yani Team A, Hesbon Ochieng, David Asamba, there is Samuel Chege Waweru, Marco Tieno. That will be in Team A. And then Uganda will be represented by Pius Adom, Solomon Obuto, Benson Okot, and Emmanuel Aboda. In Kenya A, we have Boniface Otunga Mweresa, Mike Mokamba Nyang'au, Meshap Kizubuli Babu, and Ferdinand Omanyala. In Team Botswana, we have Tuto Masasa, Tumo Sagatako Van Wyk, Calvin Bogosi Omfile, Jason Game Madoze, and Motusi Borshwarelo. In Kenya C, we'll have Tyson Juma, Justin Saboke, Charles Nyamwea, and Ronald Kiprono. And there they are, athletes ready to compete in the 4x100 meters. The final, of course. Look at Benson Okot there and Mike Aboda, who I remember yesterday was eliminated in the 100 meters after a false start. And they are just getting the final confirmations before the start of the 4x100 meters. You can feel the tension. You can feel that the Botswanans and the Ugandans also want to prove a point here at the Nyayo National Stadium. They did not just come to play, but came to compete and hopefully earn tickets to the Paris Olympics. And afterwards, we'll have the 4x400 meters, which will be the last event of the day before the team naming. So they're getting the final instructions. Of course, where to stand, what to do, and what not to do in this one. You can see the likes of Hesbon Ochieng, see the likes of Manuel Aboda. Ferdinand Omanyala, of course, will be tasked with finishing off for Team Kenya A. That includes Boniface Otunga Mweresa, who will start the race. And before handing over to Mike Mukamba, Meshak Babu, and then Ferdinand Omanyala. But that's Mark Aboda and Ferdinand Omanyala jogging to their points. Of course, Botswana also in this one. And that's Omanyala, who's just done a 9.79 in the 100 meters, posting a world lead. Just a week after he sent a signal to the rest of the world, finishing third in the Jamaican Grand Prix, which was won by Akim Blake. And of course, that is Marco Tieno adjusting his blocks. Marco Tieno 10.12. 10.12 is the time he posted, finishing second behind Ferdinand Omanyala. I'm told that David Rudisha is in the house, the world record holder in the 800 meters. And of course, we'll have the insights from David Rudisha, who's just witnessed Emmanuel Wanyonyi actually post the third fastest time in the 800 meters. Charity Wanja is with David Rudisha.
Thank you so much, Mulemi. I'm joined here by two-time Olympic champion David Rudisha and the world record holder. David, what's your take on Emmanuel Wanyonyi's performance in today's race?
Well, that race actually was incredible. It was really good to watch him running like that at this particular time of the season. As you all know, that this is a very important season. It's an Olympic year, and it was just amazing to see him running 141 in Kenya at home. You know, we have never witnessed such a kind of a race. You know, many years, 2012, I also did the same way, running from the front, and I produced 142 here, but 141 was really amazing to see him do that.
What's your take on the 800 meters team from the ladies and also for the men's team?
Well, 800, you know, is one of the races that we are very proud of as a country, and if you see the previous Olympics, we have always been dominating, you know, starting with Bungei and, you know, all the way 2012 and 2016 and 2020 Olympics, Emmanuel Korir. We did very well. We have never lost an Olympic since 2008. And we are looking forward, as we are seeing Wanyonyi here, if he's going to translate the same kind of courage and bravery that he did and the way he executed his race, we are quite sure that we are going to see other special performance in Paris Olympics.
Out of curiosity for the fans watching you and the ones who want to at least get into your business a bit, have you gone for retirement? What have you been up to?
Well, yes, I've been out for a while. You know, I haven't been competing, but I've never announced my retirement officially. Maybe very soon I'm gonna make it official. But still, yes, I'm just an athlete. You know, until you announce your retirement, that is when it's become official.
Thank you so much, Rudisha, and thank you for your time. You're also needed on the other side for more interviews. That was the two-time Olympics medal champion and the 800-meter world record holder, David Rudisha, giving his insights about the team for the Paris Olympics, 800-meter Olympics, and he has expressed his faith and in the performance of Wanyonyi, saying that it's been quite a time and Kenya has never lost a race in the 800 meters since 2008.
When final and Marco Tieno straight off the blocks really nicely, and it's a nice exchange by Team Botswana, who now are currently in the lead, but then watch out for Team Kenya in that one, Meshak Babu, and it is Botswana, and Meshak Babu now takes it over and comes really nicely on that bend. Team Botswana in second, Uganda in third, and now it is Ferdinand Omanyala who takes it home now, coming on to the home stretch. It is Ferdinand Omanyala who will be steaming home to lift the crowd here yet again. 38.61. The Botswanans came really close, but they couldn't match the Kenyan speeds because Meshak Babu did really well to ensure that he actually handed the baton to Omanyala in a very spectacular way. 33.81, and I think it's not within the required standards, of course, but then quite a solid performance from the 4x100 meters that has been won spectacularly by Team Kenya. and that is Mark Otieno and Ferdinand Omanyala, of course, walking. It's not my... As Ferdinand Omanyala and Mark Otieno. And of course, Ferdinand Omanyala talking to some of the sprinters there and the coaches, happy about everything that has happened here today. And of course, encouraging the likes of Mark Otieno, who feel that things might just go their way. Of course, that's the kind of inspiration you need, especially when you see the people you've worked around with, the people whom you've worked with. Look at that, a brief meeting that, of course, could bring better results, if not now, in the future.
Yeah, of course, and as I said earlier, the athletes need some outing, a little bit outing. Maybe the federation and the ministry should just chip in and maybe take these athletes outside Kenya so that they can be able to qualify for this event, because we have very good sprinters and they can make it. If Kenya could do well in 1960s and 1970s, where we used to take a team to, of course, I saw Charles Asati here. I think he was one of the athletes who ran at the relays in 19. If I'm not wrong, 1968. So it is possible, and it's just a matter of fine-tuning.
Because it's possible, and you could see the excitement in the likes of Mark Otieno, Meshak Babu, and of course, Hesbon Ochieng. And that is something that we can always talk about all along. Of course, the Ugandans also giving a good account of themselves. The Botswanans also giving a good account of themselves here at the Nyayo National Stadium. One more event to go, the 4x400 meters men final. And of course, here we'll have a team of 4, where we'll have Kelvin Kipkorir, Brian Tinega, Nathaniel Kipngetich, and Joshua Onyonyi in Team Kenya B. They'll be running from lane number 3 before ushering in Kennedy Mutoki, Kevin Kiprotich Tonui, Eric Kimathi, Motalel Mpoke in lane number 4. And then we'll have Wiseman Were, Kevin Sane Tauta, David Sane Kipirante, and Boniface Mweresa Otunga in lane number 5. And David Ayase, Buom Duot Buor, Atem Deng, Abraham Gwoton, Yidwojik Akuil Ayur in lane number 6. They're both representing the South Sudan Republic.
In a few minutes.
Of course, I can see David Rudisha. David Rudisha is the world record holder in 800 meters. He must be happy. And of course, he saw Wanyonyi. He must be happy seeing how Wanyonyi is really doing well in an event. He himself did it. And of course, we are now getting to the last event of the day. That is the 4x400 meters men. And how has your experience been? Maybe doing the trials for the 2 days, Mulemi?
Very nice. Of course, you look at everything that has been happening. You know, the approach, of course, I'm looking at the athletes' approach in this one. It's been professional. It's been completely professional, whereby there was no laxity. Look at the 5,000 meters men. You couldn't tell who was going to win until the last 2 laps of the race. The 1,500 meters men, it was so close to the 150. And going towards the end of it, you couldn't know whether it was Ferguson or whoever was going to win it, Timothy, or whoever was going to win it. And of course, you saw what happened there. It was close to a photo finish. In the 100 meters, Ferdinand Omanyala, of course, not taking prisoners this time around, ensuring that he sent a message to the rest of the world that, remember, East Africa, we also got one of the best sprinters here, and I'm here to stay. I started the season slowly, but right now I'm ready to take and conquer the world. So it is something that I can say has also has given us the experience to actually witness the best of bests in the athletics world. And of course, with one more race to go, we'll be looking at everything that has happened here and say that this is one of the best trials we've held in ages, because the last time we had this, it was not really a good time. We had the COVID and everything that really disrupted everything that had been planned for.
And of course, we have fans who've traveled all the way from various regions, Central, North Rift, South Rift, Eastern. They've come here, even Coast. They've come here to watch this event, which of course has been exciting 2 days of good action. And of course, everybody here wants to see how these champions are going to fare on when they go to Paris next month. I think the first day should be July 26th, when the action in athletics will start. And of course, we have teams who will go way before, maybe before that date. Maybe rugby and volleyball will be traveling earlier.
Of course, they have to travel earlier, because you look at how it's been lined up. And also you have to credit the National Olympic Committee. They've ensured that there is a camp ready for them in Paris, whereby they will be doing everything to ensure that the preparations are top-notch. Everything that happens within the timelines, so that the coaches are ready, the players are ready, and of course, when it comes to the time of competition, then everything will be up to the required standards, no hiccups whatsoever. And it's something that has been planned over the years. And of course, credit to everybody who's been making sure that everything is taking place and everything is happening in the best order. So the preparation's top-notch, and of course everything that we have been talking about here is going to happen in a very, very, very orderly manner. And the National Olympic Committee, the Ministry of Sports and Athletics Kenya, including other federations that will be having their teams in Paris, there's already a camp for them there. They start at Kasarani or wherever, but then they go there early so that they can also acclimatize and get their tactics right.
Yeah, and of course now Olympics trials is done. We have to look at the next event. Of course, next year we have the World Championships, and it's happening in Tokyo again, where the Olympic Games were held. And of course, that time, I think Tokyo are getting ready, because that time there was also COVID. There was nobody who was allowed at the stadium except for the athletes and officials. But next year, the world is also preparing to go back there. And I think one time Kenya can also host a World Championship.
Actually, we are looking at 2029. I think that's the projected time where Kenya can be ready to host the World Athletics Championships. Many thought that the Tokyo Games were going to come down here to Kenya, but we were not ready because the facilities in Kenya weren't ready for that. And that's why you see the likes of Kasarani Stadium, Nyayo Stadium, that have been closed for renovations to ensure that when we bid for future events, then we are ready. It's not that we start again putting up structures or constructing stadiums. We have everything in place. Of course, the other side of infrastructure, the hospitality, the transport system, super fine. But then when it comes to the main thing, you know, when guys see a modern stadium, a modern track, they get excited and it's easier for you to win a bid. So Kenya is looking at hosting the World Athletics Championships in the year 2029. It's not far away off. It's just like slightly 5 years away. So not really far away, and that is one of the things. Those are some of the things Athletics Kenya, the national government, and of course the National Olympic Committee are looking forward to ensuring that they come to fruition. And you talk about having the games in Tokyo next year. Of course, it will be going there for the first time in 7 years after hosting the Olympics. And you could feel that Kenyans love the Tokyo weather. It could be a blessing in this case for those athletes that might miss out in going for the Olympics. They can have, let's say, 12 months to prepare for the Tokyo Games, because it comes just back to back. And it gives an opportunity for someone who didn't do well at the Olympics, someone who didn't qualify for the Olympics, to pick themselves up. I'm looking at the likes of Mark Otieno. If he's not ready for the Olympics, he can actually put in more effort and ensure that he catches up, you know, with the qualification standard time, and maybe next year represent the country in the 100 meters or any other discipline at the Paris Olympics. So at the Tokyo 2025 World Athletics Championships. So very interesting times ahead, and Kenya, of course, going to bid for the World Athletics Championships in the year 2029.
Yeah, and of course we expect maybe next year after the Kipchoge Stadium is done, you know, it's accredited, World Athletics accredited event. Maybe next year we shall have the trials being held in Eldoret. And of course, you know what happened in 2016 when the stadium was really, it was full until other people had to watch the event outside using a screen. That's how people love athletics in that region. And of course, we expect maybe by that time we shall have a good facility. Kipchoge Stadium will be complete so that we can be able to hold these trials there. I can see that, of course, these guys has really made our day today, yesterday and today. I can see they have a Miss Kenya dancing in that group. They've really entertained fans at the stadium, and they are doing a good job. So maybe going into the next season, of course, after the Olympics, we have some few diamond leagues because before the athletes maybe close the season, and then we will see maybe road racers and marathoners going on with the season. But first things first, Olympics, Olympics, Olympics.
Of course, the Olympics come once every 4 years, so everyone looks forward to participating in the Olympics, be it in any discipline, because you find everyone watches the Olympics. It's the only place where you can watch all the sports you can imagine in the world. But part of entertainment, you say Miss Kenya dancing all the way, can see a couple of fans there coming in and joining the jig to ensure that they spice up the event. It's something that has been happening here since day one. That was yesterday here at the Nyayo National Stadium as we await for the 4x400 meters, the men final that will be happening in a bit. And a request from one of the viewers is that could we have the 800 meters yet again? A recap of that race that came just after 1 p.m. with Emmanuel Wanyonyi giving us something special, something that we can actually talk about for ages. And David Rudisha has given his insights also about that race. As we await for the athletes to come out of the call room. And we've seen the likes of Beatrice and Faith Kipyegon already going to do doubles. Faith will be doing a double in the 5,000 and 1,500, and Beatrice Chebet, of course, in the 5,000 meters and the 10,000 meters, having just broken the world record over 2 weeks ago. And the excitement comes in that they are all medal prospects.
Omanyala, please come at the main dais. We give you 1966. Where's man ready? Where's man ready? Kuya kwa dais mara moja. Beatrice Chebet, Beatrice Chebet. Hao ndio wajafika. Where's man ready? Huyo where's man ready? Bana Omanyala Sabani. Najua vijana wanataka picha.
So the 4x400 meters will be taking place shortly as we prepare for the closing ceremony of this 2-day event that has provided quite some spectacle here at the Nyayo Stadium, which will immediately be shut, rather closed down for renovations. It's taking too long for the 4x400 meters to come out of the call room. Charity, could you confirm if we are indeed and I'm reliably being informed that it is a wrap. The last race, of course, was the 4x100 meters, and of course, we'll be waiting to see who gets selected to represent Team Kenya at the Olympics. Just before we wrap up, I know you have insights about this. You've been here for 2 days, witnessed this, and of course, you'll be looking at one or two things that you pointed out, things that you noted in this great event. How do you feel about this? Are we ready? Are we ready? Because the conversation has been, we select a team, but it doesn't do well when it comes to the real or the main event. Are we ready?
And of course, what I can say is I know athletes are still preparing, they're still training, and they haven't finalized their training. And of course, when they get to the residential training, I don't know, maybe they will be in Kasarani, they are going to fine-tune with the coaches who will be named that will be heading the team. Remember, these athletes train from different areas and bringing a team together. Like, for example, if we have the 10,000 meters team, you know, they have to run as a team. For us to get medals, they have to run as a team. There has to be someone who has to lead the others so that we can get those medals. So I think we are almost ready. And the 1 month that is remaining is just some techniques and some fine-tuning so that we can be able to get it right when we go to Paris. We have great athletes here, and I know we are confident that they are going to bring medals home.
We're hoping to bring medals. We've seen more medal prospects, but before we hand you over to the entertainment team, it's been a great day of athletics. 2 days, of course, back-to-back action here at the Nyayo National Stadium. Day 1 and Day 2 produced very, very, very memorable moments. And, of course, we've been here bringing you all the action. And on behalf of the rest of the crew, enjoy the rest of the session. See you on the next one.
What I don't want to forget is that tomorrow, the under-17 at Ulinzi Complex, Kenya inapigana kuweza kufuzu kwa michezo ya World Cup ya under-17. Nyote mnaalikwa Ulinzi Complex, na kuingia na mbio na mwanzia ni bure, hakuna chochote utalii.
Any minute now, Lieutenant General DAY and the executive will be announcing officially Team Kenya that will represent us in Paris. Vice President of Athletics Kenya, Paul Mushi, karibu sana.
Asante sana wetu, wetu, mheshimiwa president wetu
basi kwa sasa tumefika mwisho ama kikomo ya trial yetu ambayo tulianza jana kutafuta ni wanariadha wakina nani ambao wataenda kuwakilisha nchi yetu katika Olympic Games ambazo zitafanyika katika mji wa Paris kule Ufaransa. Na ningependa niseme Athletics Kenya sasa ni kama imekamilisha namna yake ya kuchagua ni kina nani ambaye atakuwa kwa hiyo timu, na kama kawaida tunajua organization ya Olympic Games hutekelezwa na chama ya NOC ama National Olympic Committee ya Kenya, na tumewakilishwa nao hapa wakiongozwa na president wao ambaye ni wanataka. Kwa hivyo mwishowe president wetu ataongelea vile atakapisha hawa wanariadha kutoka. Kwa hivyo bila kuharibu wakati, ningependa niite majina ya wale wanariadha ambao wamefanikika kuchaguliwa kwenda kuwakilisha nchi yetu katika mashindano. Nikiita jina lako wanariadha popote ulipo, na tulikuwa tumesema hao wanariadha sababu wanaoijua na kina nani waketi hapa juu katika dayasi ya kwanza. Nikiita jina lako utakaribia pahali niko, utakuja hapa mwanariadha wewe popote ulipo. Nikiita jina lako utakuja hapa show onyeshe what next ukifika hapa. Na bila kuharibu wakati, ningependa nianze na wale ambao wamehitimu kuingia kwa hiyo timu. Kwanza kabisa ni katika 100 meters men, Omanyala. Tupige makofi wananchi. Sorry, over here, our being told these service of ours will be honored by a group of dancers who are dancing in front over here. So, as to tolerate yourself so much to start coming down,
can we welcome, please, the dancers to be with us here?
Mashinani tumetoka, those dusty roads we We stand by our shield and defender. We know we will not surrender. We are what the world has been waiting for. We are Kenya. We are Kenya. We are Kenya. Land of heroes, champions and stars. We are Kenya. We are. Land of heroes, champions and stars. We are Kenya. We are.
Asante sana, asante sana Tumi na timu yako. Thank you very much Tumi and the team. Now, Senior Vice President. Well done Jimmy and the team.
Thank you very much, the young sir, for that very beautiful dancing. So, ladies and gentlemen, I continue calling out the names of the athletes, and I said, can we have these athletes come down over here as I read your 100 meters men, Ferdinand Omurwa Omanyala.
Make some noise for the fastest man in Africa.
Followed by 400 meters women, Mary Mora.
Wow, the great Kenyan.
Third athlete, 400 meters men, Zaplong Ekwam. Na ukiitwa tafadhali harakishe. Fourth athlete, 400 meters men, hurdles, Wiseman Werem Kobe. Fifth athlete, 800 meters women, Lilian Odira. .800 meters men, Emmanuel Wanyonyi.
The greatest man to have run in the African soil, fastest 141.
Followed by Wycliffe Kenya. By Nelly Chepchichil. And the third athlete, in that event ni Susan Lokayo Ejore. (1,500 meters men). The first athlete is Reynold Kipkoril Cheriot.
The under 20 world record in 1 mile.
Followed by Timothy Cheriot.
World champion 2019.
Then comes in 3,000 meters steeplechase women, led by Faith Cherotich.
The youngest kid on the block.
And the second athlete is Beatrice Chepkoech.
World record holder in the 3,000 meters steeplechase.
Followed by Jacqueline Chepkoech. These are two sisters.
The reigning Commonwealth champion.
3,000 meters steeplechase men. First athlete, Amos Serem.
Former world under 20 champion.
Followed by Simon Kiprop Koech. And the third athlete is Abraham Kebiwot.
The most experienced athlete in the group.
5,000 meters women. The next event, we have Beatrice Chebet.
World record holder in the 10,000 meters.
And of course, Faith Kipyegon will be doubling. We go to 5,000 meters men. First athlete, Ronald Kwemoi.
World under 20 record holder.
Followed by Jacob Krop.
Kenyan happy, let's go. And we go
Then comes in Edwin Kugat.
and we go
10,000 meters women, where the leader will be Beatrice Chebet, but then assisted by Lilian Kasait.
Feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe, oh Paris.
And the third athlete will be Margaret Chelimo Kipkeboy. 10,000 meters men. The first athlete is Daniel Mateiko. Followed by the second athlete in 10,000 meters men, Nicholas Kipkoril. And the third athlete is Bernard Kibet. We have an athlete in the race walking men, but I understand he's not around. It's like he went out for training somewhere. So that now, ladies and gentlemen, we go to name the marathoners, starting with the women group, led by Perez Chepchichil.
Reigning Olympic champion.
Followed by Helen Obiri.
one of the greatest we have.
And the third athlete is Bridget Kosgei,
Former world record holder and Olympic silver medalist.
We have a reserve in that event by the name Sharon Lockett. That's the reserve. So that now we go to marathon men, led by our hero, Eliud Kipchoge.
Former world record holder and first man to run sub-2.
The second athlete in the marathon men is Benson Kipruto. And the third athlete in the marathon is Alexander Mutiso. We will have a reserve there by the name Timothy Kiplagat. Currently, these are the already selected and qualified athletes, but there is one thing I would like to point out here, and please, everybody, I would like to have the names of these athletes be noted carefully, because what is happening is that this group has already qualified. Another group is almost qualifying because of a certain one aspect which has to be cleared by the time the qualification period ends, which is the 30th of June. I would like to ask these athletes, together with their coaches, to please find time to see me, if needs, today. 800 meters women, Sarah Mora. In 1500 meters men, Chumbe Munguti. 5000 meters women, Margaret Chelimo. And in javelin men, Julius Yego. Then we are still waiting some kind of technicalities to have the 4x400 meters mixed relay go to qualifying. So that is the number of athletes as of now we have, and I would like to now call upon the officials who include the officials leading the team together with coaches. You also come in front. Now, having called upon the team, which I started by saying now, very soon we will belong to NOC, I would like to request the Athletics Kenya president to please come down over here and please you as a president waits just a little bit of time here, I'm being told these athletes have to be dressed in Olympic attire, and they are being requested.
Body get ready, get ready, body get ready, get ready.
Yo, man.
Body get ready, get ready, body get ready, get ready. Bonjour Paris, here we come. You feel the heat, we're here to win. Come on, come on, come on, Salva. Come on, come on. Come on, Salva. Come on, come on, come on, Salva. Come on, come on, come on, Salva. We will run, jump, throw with passion in our hearts. Kenyan athletes, let's go and make our mark. We will run, jump, throw with passion in our hearts. Kenyan athletes, let's go and make our mark. Nguvu yetu ilete baraka. ndugu yetu, ilete baraka kwetu. Feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Je t'aime Paris. Feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Je t'aime Paris, oh Paris, city of my dream. Eiffel Tower, how you gleam. Come on, Salva. Come on, Salva. Come on, Salva. Come on, Salva. From Nairobi to your cobblestones, feel the heartbeat as we hit the ground. With every step in your golden glove, we so ready, we are taking flight. We run with passion and motivation, with competition, we here to go. Feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Je t'aime Paris. Feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Je t'aime Paris, oh Paris, city of my dream. Eiffel Tower, how you gleam. Come on, Salva. Come on, Salva. Come on, Salva. Come on, Salva. Feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Je t'aime Paris. Feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Je t'aime Paris, oh Paris, city of my dream. Eiffel Tower, how you gleam.
Tumi Nova, ladies and gentlemen.
We have the athletes on the dais only. Athletes only.
Are you excited for the official unveiling of the Team Kenya kids? Are you ready for the official unveiling of the Team Kenya kids? We want to see the singlets.
Manya.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
Just a correction, Manya. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a new kit to be unveiled. There's a new kit to be unveiled by National Olympic Committee, Manya. So this is the old kit and there's a new kit to be unveiled later, as we have been told by National Olympic of Kenya President Paul Sergat. Asante. So once again, we now hand over to Vice President Paul Mutwi to invite the President Athletics Kenya.
Please, as I'm being asked to do, can I please request the Athletics Kenya President, please, to come forward and lead us to the next thing.
Kenya, led by the Senior Vice President Paul Mutui and all the executive committee members, the chairman of regions who are here, our trustees. Today we have got all the trustees who are here, led by none other than our legend, Kipchoge Keino. He is with us here, and he is our trustee as well, followed by Lieutenant General retired Daniel Opande, our trustee as well, and Mheshimiwa Sauli Olenkanai, who is also our trustee. They are all here. So we want to welcome you all, athletes, officials, waheshimiwa. Niliona waheshimiwa wawili watatu ambao wako hapa, that is members of parliament. Mnakaribishwa sana. Wananchi ambao wamekuja hapa leo kushuhudia mchezo wa leo ya kuselect team ya kwenda Olympics, tumesema asante, mnakaribishwa sana. Kwa hayo ningependa kusema ya kwamba nataka kuchukua nafasi hii kupongeza hawa vijana ambao wamechaguliwa kwenda ku represent sisi huko Olympics Paris 2024. Congratulations all of you, for each one of you. I know it was not easy. It has also not been easy for us to even identify who is who, starting from the marathoners whom we selected much early in the year. And the other day, you remember that we sent the 10,000 meters teams of both men and women to Oregon in the United States of America. They ran there and we selected the team and announced only 2 days ago. And today we have come to the final of our selection for the Olympic Committee in Paris 2024. And the team in front of you is the one that we have selected, and we want to wish them all the very best of luck. Once again, congratulations. And remember that when you go there, you are representing the 50 million Kenyans who will be here in Kenya, watching you and praying for you and wishing you all the very best. So congratulations, and go and do well. My other advice to the athletes, not only these ones, but the rest of all the athletes, is that as you go, wherever you are going and competing, let us not just aim for the podium alone. Aim for the podium, but above all else, let us aim at being disciplined. Good discipline, avoid the issue of drugs and doping, and let us do the best we can, understand all the rules of the game so that you don't get disqualified just because of a small item. You must understand the rules and regulations so that you run and you finish. As you win, we will clap for you. We will all be celebrating, and I can assure you, you will be our heroes. And therefore, let us understand this. We would like to see good citizens, good disciplined athletes, athletes who are role models, officials who are role models, coaches and officials and everybody else, including all of us, even me. Let us be good athletes, good officials, good citizens, and let us put every effort in what we are doing so that we represent this country in the way it is required to be done. This country is a great country. Olympics has been there for a long time. We started going to the first Olympics in 1956. I see a lot of people writing in the social media that the first Olympics that Kenya participated was in 1964 in Tokyo. That is not right. The first Olympic committee that Kenya participated was in 1956 in Melbourne, Australia. And the second one was in 1960 in Rome. And the third, the one people are talking about, was in Tokyo in 1964, where we earned the first medal in 800 meters by Wilson Kiprugut Chumo. And then the rest is history. We have gone to all of them except two, and that is the history of the Olympics from the Kenyan team. And therefore, you are going this time round. We know what we have gotten, how many medals we have gotten in each Olympic competition, and we want to ask you to go and surpass the best that we have had in the recent times. You have got our confidence. You have our respect, and we will train you until the last day when you are leaving here. So coaches, team manager, Bwana Ngwenyi, congratulations. We are now going to hand over this team to you before we hand over to Nok, so that you can lead from the front. You must lead from the front. But of course, you are not going to run, but you lead in all the other activities. And therefore, all the very best. Remember, the whole world is looking at you because they were now watching, they were now monitoring what kind of team that Kenya was going to select. But we are happy, and I want to thank all the officials who are deployed here today to select this team, which I think you agree with me that it is the best team for this particular competition in the Olympics. And therefore, I want to thank all of you who have turned up today to come and cheer, because athletes would always like to be cheered when they are running. And when you don't come to the stadium, they feel that maybe they are not appreciated, maybe they are not wanted, and that kind of thing. So in future, let us please all come and look at these people, look at the athletes and cheer them as they win and as they qualify for any other championship, not only the Olympics. You are aware that in World Athletics, there is a new event that will be competed every 2 years, starting in 2026 in Budapest, Hungary, and that will be what they call the best of the best, apart from the Olympics. And therefore, there will be so many other events coming up. And so let us support these athletes. We would also like you to make sure that you become good examples wherever you are, whether in the Olympics, whether you are here in Nairobi, whether you are in the village, whether you are in school or in a college or in an institution. Please show the best discipline as an athlete, the best discipline as an athlete. And that way, I'm sure Kenyans and even the world will remember you, and they will respect you because of your own respect and your own discipline. And so I don't want to go into a lot of things today. It was this ceremony that we want to hand over this team to National Olympic Committee of Kenya. Now, you will allow me again, as I congratulate them, to ask my colleague here, the president of the, before I say president, maybe I need to say much more about this gentleman here. This gentleman here is a lieutenant colonel in the Defense Forces of the Republic of Kenya. Secondly, he is an ambassador. Thirdly, he is a member of the International Olympic Committee. And fourthly, he is the president of the National Olympic Committee of Kenya, Paul Tergat. Welcome, Paul. Let me now, before you talk, let me now hand over this team to Paul Tergat, whom I have introduced. And please, athletes, officials, you now come under Paul Tergat from now onwards. All the very best.
Thank you very much, President Athletics Kenya, for that introduction. I could see we have quite a number of distinguished guests here, and I want maybe to acknowledge our sponsors that we have here this evening from Tusker and Safaricom. The two brands that we have here are working closely with us. And that is why we want to say, Olympic Games, we are here and we are coming. Secondly, I want to say that to thank you all. This has been one of the most exciting moments to be able to participate and be here, all of us, to see our trials for the Olympic Games in Paris 2024. Why I'm saying this is now we have a new team. Our team from athletics. And I want to say before us, you could see these great men and women. They are our brands and they are our legends that we have. I think as we go to Olympic Games, you have seen it today. We are not going to leave anything undone. We will make sure they will be able to represent us fully as a nation. Now that we have been handed over as National Olympic Committee of Kenya, I just want to welcome them back to National Olympic Committee and make sure and assure them that whatever we are ready and whatever that they need, we will be there to make sure they got everything and support that they need so that they can be able to prepare well and represent us as a nation of Kenya. So in short, I want to say again, thank you so much for all of you for able to come. And I'm happy what General has just said, that there is no shortcut in anything that one wants to achieve. It is a question of discipline, hard work, and for sure you will be able to achieve the goals that you want to achieve. I've never seen in all my career where sweat drowns anyone. The more you work hard, is the more you reap and you'll be able to enjoy what you want to achieve. So discipline is the most important thing that we want to see. So for these athletes, I know that they are ready, they are focused, determined to carry the flag of our nation. So to this athletics team, part of the Olympic contingent, I want to say welcome and congratulations for making the national team.
Come inside, to the soul, it's the West, they know we are. Nikona, saruna penda, nasema natenda, najitolea. I'm always here for you.
Bila shaka. Thank you very much. Let me welcome and introduce my team. CDM. CDM Shadrach Maluki. Deputy CDM Barnabas Korir.
My chief division.
And my, oh yes, CDM Kisalu.
Wapindudu.
And my executive board who are here, please can you come here? Secretary General Francis Mutuku.
Francis Mutuku, Katibu Mkuu.
Shuaib Mohammed, Deputy Secretary General is here.
Naibu Katibu Mkuu.
Kariuki, mtu wa pesa.
Mweka hazina, mwenye pesa, hata anaonekana.
Okola, welcome. Ambi Kayange, the champion, one and the only one.
Rugby.
And the tall one. Otula. So welcome and thank you very much. Okay, thank you so much.
Oh yeah. Just come in. As the President of National Olympic Committee and the team is greeting the athletes, we here announce that the team will be required to report at Kasarani Stadium Hotel on Tuesday. Reporting time by 6 o'clock on Tuesday. However, there will be other discussions on the mode of training, where they will be training, and any other issue that will be raised on that day. It will be a discussion between the management of the team and also the athletes. So the athletes, all of them must report on Tuesday to Kasarani Stadium Hotel, and after that we will have our discussion so that we see if there is any other issues that this will need to be addressed. Then the team management will address that matter. Welcome.
Before that 10th of June, so our coach Alexa will have to meet up with the rest of competition. Paul Mutui to decide on the way forward. And then in the 800 meters we have Emmanuel Wanyonyi, Kinyaman, in the 700 we have Faith Kipyegon, Nelly Chepchirchir, and Susan Lokejon Oyer. In the 1500 meters we have Ronald Koimoi, Timothy Cheriot, and in the 3000 meters steeplechase we have one record holder holding the hands of Faith, the young Faith Cherotich and Jacqueline Chepkoech. In the men's steeplechase we have the under-20 duo Amos Serem and Simon Kiprop Koech joining up with Abraham Kilby, was the Commonwealth Games champion. In the 5,000 meters, we have Beatrice Chebet and Beatrice Kipyegon and Faith Kipyegon. Faith will be doubling up in the 1,500 meters and the 5,000 meters. We also have Ronald Kwemoi and Jacob Krop in the 5,000 meters. And in the 10,000 meters, we have Beatrice Chebet, Lilian Kasait, and Margaret Chelimo. In the 10,000 meters, we have Daniel Mateiko, Nicholas Kipkoril Kimeli, and Bernard Kibet. For the marathon team, that is the ladies team, we have Paris Depchirchir, Helen Obiri, Bridget Kosgei, and Sharon Lokedi, who is going to serve as a reserve. In the men's team for the marathon, we have Eliud Kipchoge, Benson Kipruto, Alexander Mutiso, and Timothy Kiplagat is going to be the reserve. For the athletes who are yet to qualify, we also have Sarah Mora, Kiumbe Munguti in the 1,500 meters. We have Julia Siego, the Rio 2016 silver medalist. He's also been given a window period to go and qualify. He has a competition in between before he goes for Africa Championships, and he's hoping that he'll be going to qualify there. Today he made a throw of 76, and he said that his body was not able to respond to the throw, but he's hoping that when he goes for the next competition and Africa Championship, he's going to be making it. And then the mixed relay has also been given time to qualify. It's been a wonderful 2 days having you as my viewer, and I thank you. See you next time as we prepare the team for the under-20. I've been your host, Charity Wanja.
Hey, happy birthday. Can we start? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. And then happy birthday. Then she will bless us with a gold medal during the Olympics. Now, photo opportunity with sponsors. Okay, so.
Basi tunaomba kwa heshima wanariadha, tafadhali tupinduke, tuangalie pande hii. Tuangalie pande hii tafadhali. Mnaniona? Pindukeni about turn. Basi tunafunga na sherehe za machweo ama ukipenda beating of the retreat, na namuuliza kwa heshima rais wa chama cha riadha cha Kenya aje hapa mbele.